Alright, well, happy Xbox Shill is back. To finish this game, hopefully I can finish it. I don't know if this is even the ending. There might be a couple of more missions. But anyway, we'll find out. I hope my microphone's working good. Alright, good, good. Alright, what's our next mission? What is this? Move to draw? Well, I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know. She's a demon. Alien demon, hold on. Alien demon. 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 Alien demon.
You saved your dad. That's a big deal. Take some cash from the funds jar.
We have breaking news tonight from the planet Earth, home of the controversial human species. A North American state called Wyoming has suffered catastrophic destruction in what authorities are now calling an unprecedented disaster caused by an infestation of monstrous creatures. What the hell is Wyoming? Why are we reporting about this backwater planet? Anyway, details remain scarce, but initial reports confirm that the entirety of Wyoming has been left unrecognizable, with whole communities lost and state infrastructure effectively erased. Rescue teams are currently unable to access large portions of the state due to hazardous conditions, and federal emergency agencies have mobilized to respond to the overwhelming scale of the crisis. Survivors described the devastation as overwhelming, with many left searching for loved ones and mourning the loss of their homes, history, and way of life. A spokesperson with the governor's office stated, "This is not just a physical loss. The cultural and emotional impact of this event will be felt for generations. And there's a bunch of fucked up monsters running around that we can't figure out how to kill. It's crazy." Authorities continue to investigate the origin of these monsters and are urging anyone with information about the outlaws' involvement to come forward immediately. We'll continue to provide updates as this tragic situation develops. Our next story, devastation at what was supposed to be a peaceful, family-friendly dining experience. While eyewitnesses describe overturned tables and terrified children, what stands out most is the destruction of several of the cafe's original animatronics. Unique handcrafted centerpieces that staff describe
Oh,
as
this is
irreplaceable.
hilarious.
Each one a unique
Everything that we
creation
have done
and
in
impossible to
a
replace.
previous part,
The restaurant's managers
part
said we can
4,
repair the damage to the
now they're
building,
talking
but
about the whole
animatronics are a
ordeal
loss we
that has
can't
happened.
undo. They were part of our history. Restoration experts are calling it a cultural loss, and the emotional toll on staff and the galaxy is enormous.
You and me both,
I'm Jason Testicles, signing off once more
Jason
for
Testicles.
Testicle News.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
That probably wasn't the best form of family therapy, but I feel like it helped a bit, right?
No, it didn't. Your dad still seems mega bummed out, but at least he's probably not going to join another call right away.
I don't know. He was madly in love with her, with this demon alien. But who's this guy? James Stevenson. Who is he? Why does he sound familiar to us? And who is this? Oh, he's CEO. Rhea is CEO. We need to get to him. But we also need to, you know, deal with her because she just won't die, this demon alien. And then, who is James Stevenson? That's what we need to figure out. And what is this? What the hell is this? What the hell? What in the
And
world?
now back to the end credits of SNL.
Well, yeah, that bounty of yours is getting pretty high. Maybe a little too high. You're probably going to start seeing a lot more crazy bounty hunters coming after you. That's just going to be your life now.
This is so cool. Everything that I have done, everything that I have been through, it's posted here. This is so cool, man. This game, it's like, it's a very fun game. Although I did complain about the game having too much of that Tony Hawk, you know, skateboarding, which is, I wish that they didn't. And the puzzles, I felt like the puzzles were maybe over the top, unnecessary. But the puzzles are not like super like hard, but there are some levels where you are going to get stuck for sure. But all in all, it's a fun game. Like I said, I like it. I just, you know, wish that they would have balanced like the puzzles. I wish that they weren't like consistent. I wish that they were like maybe in between half an hour or something like that of the gameplay, or like 40 minutes in between a gameplay. But anyway, either way, it's a fun game, you know. I mean, I had fun. I'm still having fun, although it can be frustrating. The game did crash. Ooh, super tiny hands. Ooh, I need to buy this. Dude, I can buy I got enough money. I can buy Bunky. I can buy Bunky track. I got enough money. Hey, do we have any new games?
Well, if it isn't my least favorite customer.
Do you have any new games, bro? What is this? Dog brain overcharge. Creature increased reload speed. Oh, absolutely. Buy that for sure. What's going on? Why can't I buy it? Oh, here we go.
Okay, you bought something. Are we done here?
Yeah, dude. Creature increased charge shot damage. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We'll go for that. I only use creatures, the best.
Thanks for wasting your money on my crap, sucker.
I'm not wasting money, dude. This will come in handy, bro. What are you talking about?
You're back. You better buy something.
I already did. You don't have to be such a jerk, you know what I mean, dude? Calm down. Have some coffee or something, you know? Like, have a gummy bear, you know? One of those alien gummy bears or something. Just relax, alright? Poise frame.
Come back and blow some more of your pesos on my stuff sometime.
Well, don't worry. I'll be back for Bonky Track. And super tiny hands. Maybe I can find it for free. Where my parents are staying. Oh, the father is staying down at the kids' place. Oh, yo, that's where the kids are. And he looks like Maduro, man. It's just, I'm sorry, but he does. You know.
Wow. That was, let's just say your old man is very grateful to have a family that loves him so much. Poor Ted. Did I mention his whole family died in the G3 invasion? So he really had nobody left. That guy was way more fucked than me.
You know, Maduro, I was always wondering where they're keeping you. Well, and it seems like they put you on a spaceship. Well, I think it's the best for you to be on a spaceship. I mean, let's be honest. Can I get away with just one Maduro joke? Okay, thank you. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's locked. It's locked. Okay, let me go back up. Hey, where's my mother staying?
That was pointless. What a damn waste of time.
Hold on.
Tomorrow.
Please get off the train now! Wait!
Welcome to Authentic News. By making up stories, we
Yeah,
think
where's
are
our
true.
mother
We
staying?
rely-
Thanks for coming with us to get Dad. I don't, well, I don't think we could have made it out of there alive without you.
See, Lizzie, you could be nice. It's not so bad.
Shot in the head.
Yeah, but where's our mother? Where's she staying?
Yeah, that's enough time wasted. I'm busy.
Yeah. It's truly.
Maybe she's upstairs. I don't know. Oh my God, she's staying in my room. Mom, come on.
See, Matt has Bible adventures.
I mean-
they're actually learning Bible stories while they're playing Nintendo.
Fine.
Get that Bible Club. Free round of power.
Bible Adventures features 3 games in 1 cartridge. Noah's Ark,
Yeah, it's
Save
supposed to
Baby
be my
Moses,
room, Mom. I
and
mean,
David and
come on.
Goliath. A must for every...
Hey, honey, I was thinking you and your half-brother Jeppy could spend some real quality one-on-one time together. I mean, in addition to your little terrorism missions. What if you took him to the zoo? Wouldn't that be fun? He really wants to go to the zoo.
Okay, I guess I can take him to the zoo.
Thanks for coming with us to get your
Maybe
dad.
I'll leave him there at
Can't
the
believe
zoo.
you joined a cult like that and almost got turned into a monster. I don't really understand everything that happened back there. That whole adventure really feels like it was more yours and Lizzie's thing.
Let's do it! To handle any challenge, Lover for Nintendo 64.
I don't know. Perhaps I might leave him at the zoo. I feel like talking like a Vincent Price, you know. Oh, perhaps. Oh yeah. Perhaps maybe I'll take him to the zoo and leave him there. Oh yeah.
First, choose wisely. Choose the laser that really works together.
I've been watching a lot of Vincent Price videos. Oh, completely. Oh yeah. I studied at Wyoming. I love collecting arts. Oh, it's my favorite. Yeah. Oh, for sure. People say, like, how do I'm good at mimicking, dude. But the way it works... Now, people say, why did you choose Vincent Price? Because someone told me I look like him, or kind of look like him. And I figured, well, that's a good compliment. I mean, people told me I look like so many different characters. You know, when I shave my head, when I shave my beard, I look like this guy. Or when I grow a mustache, I look like this guy. Or people always, like, if I grow my hair... I look like, you know, the other guy or this guy or whatever. So I'm kind of like complicit as to like, maybe I'm just multifacial. I don't know. But anyway, I was watching him and he's a famous actor from 1950s. And he's done the famous The House on the Haunted Hill, you know. Come to the party at the House of the Haunted Hill. And he has a very unique 1950s voice, but as he grow older, like as he started, doing more interviews in a late 70s, you can tell that his voice has changed a little bit, and then he's more like, oh yeah, I collect the arts all the time, and I love collecting arts, my favorite. I just love the theater. I love traveling and collecting arts, and it's very intriguing to me. Yeah. So he has like a specific kind of voice. Ooh, what is this?
She got me video art. 16 colors set me free. Now the best thing on TV is me. Video art. Draw my own stuff. Make my own shows. It even erases. See, off it goes.
Yo, this reminds me of the 80s cartoons, bro. Every Saturday morning. Like, I would wake up every Saturday morning and there would be Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Smurfs. Smurfs was on Sunday. I'm sorry. Smurfs was on Sunday morning. Fantastic Four, Scooby-Doo, the Smurfs. And then people say that, that the American culture doesn't have an influence on the rest of the world. It does, man. It always has been. After the World War II, there's no question, man. It's so true. After the World War II, American culture certainly has a huge influence on the rest of the world. I mean, regardless of what country it is, like all over the Europe, it reached even to the Asia, to the parts of Asia, man. And even Asians are influenced by some of Hollywood stuff that we have done. Japan, of course, also is influenced by some of our stuff. Even though we were at war with them back then, Japan's empire. But yeah, man, after the World War II, after the Eisenhower won that war, he's the one who orchestrated the D-Day. And the American influence has been always there, dude, since 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, James Dean and Elvis Presley, and should we go on and on. So when people say that the American culture didn't have an influence on the rest of the world, like, I mean, that's not true. It did. I know, because I was born in Europe, man. I know what kind of influence heavily it has on especially the European culture. You know what I mean? It does, because I used to live there, so I know that the American culture, it's, I mean, the biggest culture there is around the world, man. There's no question. I mean, look at our culture, our movies, TV shows, everything that we do, our music. I mean, you know what I mean? So much pop culture, as well. The 80s movies, Miami Vice, slasher horror movies, Halloween, Friday the 13th, list goes on and on, man, Again, these are just the facts. It's not even like, this is not even a matter of an opinion. But I can confirm, because I was born in Europe. I lived in Europe for about 12, 13 years. So I know how big of an influence, American culture was. And still is. Still is, man. When you go around the world and you visit other places, they're all trying to copy us, bro. They're inspired by us. They're trying to kind of make the same movies as we are, but they can't because, you know, they don't have that, you know, resources and you know, the money like we do to make those movies. But yeah, this is just a fact, you know. Or as Vincent Price would say, even Vincent Price says, oh yeah, the American culture had a big influence in England and around the world. Absolutely. Oh, for sure. Yeah. The Hollywood and certainly had a big impact on me. Oh, for sure. But I did study the theater in England, but the movies were made here. Yeah. I always tell people, like, don't get me inspired to do a voice of but I don't mind doing voices. Like, the only reason I decided to do the Vincent Price is because this one guy told me that I kind of look like Vincent Price. And I was like, well, let's check it out. And I actually do have eyes, you know. Oh, for sure. Welcome to the haunted house. My wife is throwing a party, you know. And I kind of look like him, you know. If I shave my beard and just leave the mustache and, you know, make it curly. Oh. Do ghosts exist? Oh, they do. Oh, for sure they do. I know that they do. But people also tell me I look like Brian James. You know. What'd you say about my mom? I know he said something. What'd you say about my mother? You know, in that movie Blade Runner, Brian James. Some people say I look like Brian James. I don't know. It's just depending who you ask. Some people say I look like Kevin Costner at times. Some people say I look like this guy, I look like that guy. I don't know. It just depends on from which angle you look at me. I don't know. Because I'm multifacial. All right, let's get out of here. How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Hey.
Was throwing a rock through my window the only thing you did to make over my bar?
It's the only thing your bar needed.
Hey, is everything all right in there? I was walking by and I saw glass on the street and like a hole in the window.
Hey, move it. Just filming a TV show.
That's good. Glad to hear it. Hey, since I'm here, do you mind if I order a beer?
Oh, sure.
Are you the owner? Because you're gorgeous. Thank God I saw the broken window and decided to come inside.
Oh my God.
Sure. Standing directly in front of the TV. Very considerate.
All right, Jeppy, you wanna go to zoo?
Jeppy.
You wanna go to zoo?
Jeppy. Jeppy.
All right. So what's our next mission?
Do you need something more from me? Maybe you can find someone else to talk to.
All right. I'm gonna go and explore the city. Should I explore the city first, or should I? I think I should hunt my next target because I want to finish the game.
This next target's a big one. James Stevenson, the finance wizard cooking all the books for Rhea Pharma.
If we can take this guy out, we'll really hit him where it hurts. The bank.
We found his address. He's in a penthouse near Rhea Pharma Tower. I think we can do this clean. Sneak in, kill him in his apartment, get out. Simple mission. Absolutely no funny business.
All right, let's track him down. Yeah, let's go. Kill James Stevenson, the finance wizard cooking the books for Rhea Pharma. Let's go. Oh yeah, we can find him. Oh, and we'll get in there and sure. If you have to kill him, we'll just kill him.
good to go. Head out as soon as you can.
So where is he? Is he here? City Plaza? All right. So what I like about this game is the fact that you don't have to take your bounty right away. You can actually explore the city, walk around, explore the city, and you know, see what you can find in the city. Maybe you can find some collectibles. Maybe you can do some errands like a taxi missions, or do some side missions for people. You know, make some money, and you know, come back and do some upgrades, or find some video games that you can play. So you don't have to rush through this game. You know, you can kind of take it easy. It is an open world. It's a kind of limited open world. There are different sections that you can go to, but it is kind of like open world, but limited open world. And I like that they give you that choice, where you're not like forced to take a mission. You can choose when you want to do the mission. So take your time. Don't play like me. The reason I'm hurrying it up is because there's other games I want to play, you know, so I'm trying to hurry up and finish the game. But if you are not in a hurry, take your time, man, because there's a lot of fun things that you can explore. You can watch new movies in the theater. There's so many other things you can find. I don't want to spoil it. There's so much cool other things. I'm not telling you those things for a reason, because I want you to find out on your own. But yeah, the game, it's fun. It's fun. And it's on Game Pass. What's not to like, right? How about a PlayStation? Is this available on the PlayStation Plus? No. So feel free to explore the city, the downtown, and other areas. Riverwalk. There's other areas you can unlock. You know, it's a pretty big game. It's 85 gigabytes. You know, it's not a small size game. It's about 85 gigabytes. So, yeah. So take your time. You know. Don't just look at me. I'm trying to hurry up because I have other games to play. You know. And we do tomorrow. We have Avatar, The Frontier now has a third-person mode, which I want to play as Navi in a third-person mode.
All right, I've tracked Stevenson's location. He's at his penthouse apartment, one of the fancy buildings downtown. Syncing your tracker now.
This one's a gimme. How about you sneak in there and surprise him in his own home? You'll never see it coming.
Aw, this sounds like a fun couples activity.
It's so good to have you back, baby.
I don't think this guy Stevenson, James Stevenson, will be... sounds like a porn name, doesn't it? James Stevenson. In The Plumber. I heard your pipe is broke. Mind if I look at it underneath the sink? Oh yeah, it's just right over here. Here, let me bend over for you. Don't mind if I do. James Stevenson. As the plumber. You guys remember Vivid? Vivid Video? Vivid was pretty big. Vivid, like, made all these porn movies, you know, famous porn movies in the 90s. They were pretty big back then in the 90s. Vivid Entertainment. I don't know if they're still around, to be honest. You know, considering now it's really, you know, hard to compete with so much free porn that's out there, and with the Pornhub and the X videos and adult webcams and all this other stuff that they have. You know, this easy access, and OnlyFans, right? OnlyFans. So it's like a very easy access of porn these days. But but vivid. Actually had a good, good funny kind of humor porn movies. Like it would be kind of like you would enjoy it, like the story of it actually. But anyway, that was back in the 90s. This is different now. We're in a different era, different time, you know. Plus I'm older, I'm a dinosaur. Oh, and to my pony haters, pony haters of me, I don't have any allergies today. My allergies are good today. How stupid was that guy, man? And you know what's so funny about that guy, the one that I exposed? And he did it himself, actually. It's funny. It was like an instant karma. He's, you know, trying to... I left a comment. I didn't delete it because I want you guys to look at this guy. He was making fun of my allergies and my nose. And it says, why, you sniffing coke? You sniffing crystal meth? And then I go to see him, to see his video. And there's the guy trying to talk about, you know, a PlayStation Portal. He made this video. And you can't even see his PlayStation Portal because he's too busy, you know, touching his back. And one of my friends says, well, what's wrong with your back? Yeah. Touche. What's wrong with your back? Maybe you got a virus in your back. Anyway. It's hilarious. But it's also funny. At the same time. Hilariously funny. As Vincent Price would say, oh yeah. It was pleasantly, surprisingly funny and hilarious that he made fun of my allergies, and I went to see his video, and he has a problem with his back. And I'm thinking to myself, well, you're making fun of my allergies? Well, maybe you should need to look at your back as well and check your back. You know. I don't know where the guy's from. I think the guy's from either... some people say he's from Ukraine. I don't think so. Ukraine, I mean, he could be, but I don't think he's from Ukraine. I think he's from Czech Republic or Poland, around that area. Either Czech Republic, Poland, Bulgaria, one of those places, man. It's around that area, you know. Somewhere in the East Europe, around there somewhere. Not that it matters. I mean, I know a lot of Bulgarian people, Czech people, Poland people. They're all nice people, but you know, in every country there's going to be some assholes, you know, some dipshits, you know what I mean? Just like everywhere else, you know. But it's just hilarious, you know. He made a total ass out of himself. And his comment didn't make any sense to begin with, you know. And then he went on to say, you are a very strong man. We need a strong man like you in the world. Like, whoa, like, what do you even try to say, man? Like, first you insult me, and then you say, we need a strong man like you in the world. It's so stupid, ass backward, man. But anyway, he's exposed. Have fun, man. You're exposed. 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 And you're not going to get any views, like positive views. You're going to get negative views. And if you get any views, you'll get negative views. And negative views will not help you, dude. You know, because people don't like jerks like you. Yeah. And they certainly will not care your opinions about me or other people or PlayStation Portal. And the funny thing about his video, the guy didn't even bother to even talk about, to show you the PlayStation Portal. When I'm reviewing a product, I actually show you the product. I don't want to just show you my background. Look at my background. Look at the vanity. Like, some of these people, well, that's how you know when someone is insecure, because they're more focused on the vanity. Oh, look at my face. Look at my background. People don't care about your looks or your muscles or if you lean and cut, all that crap. Okay, you're not the only guy that has abs, that has muscles. There's so many of us that have abs, have muscles, all right? Just chill, dude. But he's focused on that, because that's what happens when you are insecure, right? So, instead of him focusing on what's important, like showing the PlayStation Portal and his experience with Portal, like bringing that camera close to the Portal, get a good quality of high definition camera or 4K camera to get a good angle on the Portal and talk about the Portal and your experience of the Portal. No, this guy is sitting there in his whatever, some bourgeois sofa, where it says Game Zone, whatever. Should have called himself a Pony Zone. And he's talking about PlayStation Portal and he's touching his back. Hilarious. Hilarious. You know? But lesson learned, guys. Let me just say this. I'm not trying to be a prick. But if you're going to come after me, like to make your argument about me or about something, bring a valid argument. Bring something valid, Because if you're trying to insult me, you see how it fires back at you right away in a negative way. Anyway, let's move on. And this is another problem that people have. Quick knee-jerk reaction of somebody. Right, you don't even know me. You haven't even done your research about me. A proper research about how long I've been doing this YouTube channel. How many consoles do I have. What I have reviewed. What I have done in the past. But you're just going to go on that knee-jerk reaction of insulting me. And what did I say that was wrong? I was just stating the basic facts about the PlayStation. State of play, it failed. There was nothing there. I mean, even the hardcore PlayStation fans have actually left a comment and told me, dude, I don't know what that guy's problem was, but no need to insult somebody because do you have allergies? You were just speaking the facts. He says, I'm a PlayStation guy as well, but PlayStation is not bringing us anything exclusive these days. Even my friend Yavi, who has a PlayStation, said the same thing. I'm not paying for PlayStation Plus. I'm not paying for the old games. I'm not a PlayStation hater, okay? I have a PlayStation. Understand that. But the problem with this other guy from Europe, he didn't do his research. Instead of doing his research about me, instead of actually doing some research, but that's the problem. You guys have the knee-jerk reaction. You see one video of me, and I'm having an opinion about the PlayStation based on a fact, then you guys lose your mind. You're like, well, this guy, whatever. I'm trying to be comedic, but at the same time, I'm stating the basic facts about the PlayStation. I want PlayStation to be successful. Believe me. I even dedicated my channel for PlayStation VR 2, only on PlayStation VR 2. I changed my name, it was like a few years ago, because I really believed in PlayStation VR 2. I was hoping that the PlayStation VR 2 was going to be this great thing for PlayStation VR. But you look at original PlayStation VR, in comparison to the PlayStation VR 2, it was a total flop. Let's be honest. Yes, Gran Turismo 7 is great, and yes, we'll have Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, But other than that, there was really nothing else there that I could say like warrants $650. Like, if you want me to pay $650, man, you better have something substantially amazing on that device that I can say it's worth it. MetaQuest is different. Listen, this is different. All right, this is different. MetaQuest is different. Now, I haven't been on MetaQuest in a long time. You know, I know Renee's been asking me to join her, and I'm sorry, Renee, I just don't have time right now. I mean, I'll get in touch with you when I can. I don't know when, but when I can, because I'm so busy, as I also know you're busy as well. But like, she knows I've been on this thing for about 2 years, since 2023, 2024, 2025, about 2 years, and great time. There's so many great experiences on this device. And I only paid $400 for this. It was on sale. Original price was like 500 something, and I only paid 400. It was a great sale for Christmas in 2023. I got lucky. It was in Walmart. Actually, I did have some coupons. I had some coupons. That's correct. I remember. I had some coupons. I used those coupons, but it was on sale. It was like $450 or something like that. It was like a big percentage was, you know, cut down, and this is worth it because it's a built-in device that doesn't requires me to be tied up to any computer, to be tied up to any console. PlayStation VR 2, you need a console. You cannot use it without a console. This, I don't need any console. I don't need any PC. That's optional. If you want to connect it to your PC, this is optional. But everything's built into it. And I think this is why this is worth it more than PlayStation VR 2 or any of those other high-end super expensive PC VR headsets. And I have those PC VR headsets, but I'm telling you, the experience that I had on this thing surpasses everything else. And the good news is you can get this now for $300. And if you haven't purchased one for $300, I honestly believe you're missing out. I'm genuinely telling you this. You're missing out on this. The amount of fun I had on this device, man, it's just amazing. My friend Shuki, I believe. I don't see him. Where is he? Oh, there's Shuki Babeba. There he is. I see you now. Oh my God, my chat is working for once. Oh wow, hallelujah. Oh wow, hallelujah. Thank you. Welcome, Shuki. Well, they have Gran Turismo 7, and well, to be fair, they have few games. They have Gran Turismo 7. They have Aces of Thunder, which is a World War II airplane dogfight type game. It's pretty cool, actually. You get to fly a Spitfire and P-52s and all the Mustangs, you know. So Aces of Thunder, it's certainly worth checking out. And then we have upcoming Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and yes, Gran Turismo 7. But still, it's a limited experience. I don't want to waste $600 just for 3 games. If I'm going to waste $600, it better be a more versatile experience where I can enjoy a lot of things, you know what I mean. And don't forget, you're paying $600 and you still need a PS5. So technically you need to spend over $1,000. You want to buy a PS5 Slim, that's a $550 plus tax, $600. So $600 plus $600, you look like $1,200, bro. And that's just for you to use the PlayStation VR 2. That's $1,200. I mean, when you could just get MetaQuest 3 for $300. Look how many MetaQuests can you buy for $1,200. One for you, one for your brother, one for your sister, one for your mother, and if you have some money left over, one for your father. And the entire family can use the MetaQuest. Don't you think that's better deal?
Move again whenever you want to. No rush. I'm just vibing out
So
here.
when I give people advice, it's probably the most genuine advice that you'll ever get. You see, I'm not one of those guys that it's like a shill. Ironically, even though it says Xbox shill, happy Xbox shill, but I'm not one of those guys that's gonna sell you, you know, a cat in the bag, a Shuki's cat in the bag. Shuki comes out, whoa, meow. Hello, surprise. Meow. I like your apartment. Nice. You got a lot of food here. Yum, yum. Can I sharpen my claws? Meow. I try to like give people the best advice. Like, if I tell you buy this, trust me, it's the best money you will spend. Yeah. But if you're listening to a fanboy, then you're just wasting your money, because the fanboy doesn't care how much you have to spend as long as you support and shill for the company. So that's the difference. All right, let's go find this James Stevenson. He has that porn star name. Hi, we're here. Hold on, let me put on my Vincent Price voice. Oh, hi, I'm Vincent Price. I'm here to see Mr. Stevenson. Tell him that I'm here. Lord.
Move it. Elevators for tenants only. You ain't setting foot in here.
Oh,
without a
forgive
credit
me,
check,
please.
A background check, a blood test, and a failed playthrough of Disco Elysium. I don't know it ain't.
I'm the Lord of Yorkshire. Tell him that I'm here. I've been playing. I've been playing vampires. I don't. You probably saw the video. Vampire Survivors. I lasted for 11 minutes and 9 seconds. I lasted for 11 minutes and 9 seconds, which is remarkable. And it was my first time. And I lasted for 11 minutes and 9 seconds.
That apartment. Look around.
All right, let's look around.
Okay, man, breathe. Just remember to breathe. As soon as I'm done.
Oh, my back!
Yippee!
Oh, God, please stop it!
What happened here?
Please, call an ambulance. I can't hold on much longer.
Dude, you know how important my brakes are to me.
Ah, you're killing me! Ah! Ow!
Hold on. Where's Travis? Here we go.
Die! I'm going to die here! Crushed to death by a super bouncy mattress!
Told you when I'm done with my.
Come on, Outlaw. My wife wants into that apartment up there, and she always gets.
Nice work. You should be able to gain access to Stevenson's penthouse via the rooftop gardens.
Your skateboard should come in handy here, FYI.
What's our target's deal again? He's like a finance douche?
Yeah, basically. He's Rhea Pharma's financial whiz. We've been tracking their accounts for years now and come up with nothing. I'm sure he's moving money around somewhere, but it's impossible to follow. Every time we've got a trail on something, it just leads to a dead end. It's almost as if the money vanishes. The guy's a genius, but he's working for the wrong team.
Ooh, these evil corporations have all kinds of shady magic tricks to hide their money. You should listen to his podcast sometime. He's got some great tips on how to make your money work for you. For instance, did you know you can write a check to yourself for more money than you have, deposit it, then withdraw that money immediately before the bank can do anything about it? It's free money.
Gene, that's check fraud. The bank is gonna come for that money.
What? Oh, fuck. I'm so fucked. You gotta kill this guy. Do it for me.
Let's keep heading up. We'll check back in when you get to the penthouse.
Okay, where do I go from here?
Luxurious apartment.
Almost done with the break. Hang in there.
Hold on. Forgot my skateboard. Here we go. That's okay. No worries. Don't worry about it, Shuki.
Did you mean to do that?
Oh, well, wait a minute. What is this? This looks interesting. Is this like a drone? We can use this drone. Wait a minute. How do we get up there? Oh my lord. Find a different way to the penthouse. Oh my goodness.
Oh God, look out!
Oh lord. Oh my goodness. We made it. Yeah, we did made it. What is this?
Water brings life to this garden, just as we shall rain death upon rare farmers' money.
Thank you, Shuki.
So cool,
Yeah, even I'm proud of myself. But I can see why you are so, like, addicted to that game. And I can see why... I can see why you are so addicted. It's a very addictive game. I can see why Phil Spencer was so addicted to that game. He's probably the best. He probably has the highest score. Because he talked about the Vampire Survivors. He says when he's on an airplane traveling to Japan, that's all he plays. He plays Vampire Survivors. Oh! Oh no.
Here to assist.
I think I know what to do here. I almost made it. Hold on. Oh, I was so close. Oh no. Yeah, there's a co-op. Online co-op mode. See? How am I going to do this? There we go. How do I get up there? Let me see. Can I jump on a palm tree? Oh, look at that. Wait a minute.
Let's kill.
Creature!
Ah.
Uh-oh, did someone order some sweezy?
Travis, let's do our thing.
In front of everybody? All right.
Wait.
Look at him go!
Did you guys open the door? No, I need you guys to open the door.
The best Gatlian! Bad bait!
Ah, they can't get in. It's not going to work. But that's free to play, right? Vampire Warriors free to play, right?
Yo, yo!
Are we fighting some guys or just hanging out? I'm down for whatever.
I think I might be able to do this. Hold on. I think I might be able to make it. Hold on. I think I might be able to.
Ready, willing, and able.
Yeah, I made it. Woo. Oh, it's a Game Pass only, but you can buy it for $4. It's not bad.
I know you'd figure it out.
All right, all right, all right. We're ready to rock and roll. All right, all right, all right. How do I get up there? Oh, I think I know. Here we go.
Oh, you need us?
Hey, we'll do our best, man. We'll do our best.
I got this. Don't worry.
How's it going?
It's going good, man. I got it. Oh! I spoke too soon. $13 on Steam. What happened to Steam? It used to be a good place. It used to be a good place to buy games cheap, but now it's like, I don't know. Things are changing. Alright, so what do we do here? Get up there. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Get some money.
What the hell? That's so sick.
Oh, hold on. Oh! Oh, got it. That's too far away. So jump on that one and then that one. Okay. Oh! I did it! I did it! $13 with all the DLCs. Yeah, but that's, you know, that's optional. That's if you want it. That's if you're like really crazy about that game. That's still not a bad deal. $13 not a bad deal, but you know, I think if you just wanna, you know, start the basics, it's better just to pay $4. And then later on you can always upgrade. I mean, it's not super expensive. $13, man, it's less than a Burger King, you know. It's not that expensive. It just depends on what your value is, you know. I mean, remember, what you value doesn't mean I will value. Or what I value doesn't mean you will value. So it's different for everyone. This is what I've been trying to tell people. Or just because you're enjoying something doesn't mean I will enjoy it. That's the way it's always been, man. This is what the fanboys don't understand. They want everything to be done their way. They think that the entire population should think like they think, drink like they drink, walk like they walk. You know, it's just, to me, I don't even want to talk to the person like that. Like, I don't even want to waste my time talking to a person like that. To me, that's a waste of my life, waste of my time talking to somebody with that kind of mentality. Like, you just get away from me, you know. Have that kind of stupid mentality, you know. And there's plenty of people like that who think like that. Like, if you like it, you like it. Good for you, man. I'm not going to tell you who to marry either. If you like blondes, go with blondes. If you like brunette, go with brunette. I could give a shit either way. You know, who you fuck, who you don't fuck, I don't care less. You know, but people just have this tendency to like, hey, I have this, you should have it as well. No. You know, I don't like your flavor. That's your flavor. I have a different flavor. I have a different taste. Yeah. But people just want to, you know, constantly convince you why you need to be a fanboy, why you need to go to this side, why you need to just join this and join that and do this and do that. Like, dude, I'm my own man. I'll decide what's good for me. I don't need anybody else to hold my hands and, you know, wipe my ass with a toilet paper to tell me which way to go. It's just so weird, man. Like, the way this generation has become. Where it's like, oh, you don't like this TV show? What's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with me. I just don't like it. Well, why? Is it really much of relevance for me to explain to you and waste my time to tell you why?
Nothing like a total lack of urgency to get the adrenaline.
But that's where we are with this generation. Like, you have to waste time and explain yourself as to why you don't like the TV show. I just don't like it. All right, move on. But why? Explain yourself why you don't like it. Because I don't like it. Why you don't like Elden Ring? Elaborate. Explain yourself, please. Because I don't like it. But what's wrong with you? Everybody likes Elden Ring except you. I don't think it's everybody. It's a certain percentage of people who do like it, but not everyone likes it. Okay, so that bothers me too when they start saying, oh, everybody likes... I don't care that it's a game of the year. I don't care how many bourgeois awards, Oscars, nomination, game awards won. I give a rat's ass about that crap. I could give a rat's ass about the Metacritic either, about any of these damn numbers. If it's not good for me, dude, that's... like Code Violet, I like Code Violet. As a matter of fact, Team Kill Media developers reached out to me on that latest video, and I told them, hey, great ending, keep up the great work with the Code Violet Ultra, Code Violet Ultra. That's their sequel, they're working on it. Hey, listen, if you guys need my input, if you need my advice, please contact me via email. I have some ideas that you guys could work on, like maybe a multiplayer. You could guys add a multiplayer in there with a cooperative play, add an additional character. I have some ideas that I think could make Code Violet Ultra even greater. And I would be willing to test it for you guys. Obviously, I would not talk about it. I would not say anything. NDA agreement, non-disclosure agreement. I wouldn't say a word about it. But I would be able to help you guys, test the game and let you know what I think and give you some ideas, like an associate producer, where I would be able to tell you, like, hey, what about this story? We could do this, we could do that, and, to make the game even better, to give you some input, I would be willing to, even for free. I don't care. They don't have to pay me anything. Like I would just be happy to be like an associate free producer, just like, because I wanna have a good game. I wanna, like I want a good product, for all of us. And if I can help, if I can like give you some ideas, with a story and the gameplay and where it can go, where we can improve it, it will only benefit, I think. But anyway, that's up to them. It's their company, their developers. I'm glad that they reached out to me. I'm talking about Team Kill Media, those four brothers. I'm glad they reached out. So.
Honey, there's people climbing the building again.
Did you take your meds, baby?
No, there's really people out there, and they have talking guns.
Even with this game, look, look, I like this game. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be in a part 5. Trust me. Like, everybody who's watching, I would not be at the part 5, which is like, what? Close to 20 hours. I already, like, put in, like, 20 hours. That's the 20 hours that I put in on this game. So if I didn't like this game, like this one, High on Life 2, I wouldn't like waste 20 hours of my time. I wouldn't be doing a part 5. But I saw something in this game that is fun, that it's goofy, that it's enjoyable, and I did. I had a great time, I would be lying if I said, oh, I didn't have a great time. I would be dishonest and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be dishonest. I am enjoying this. But just like any game, guys, understand this. No game is perfect. No movie is perfect. No TV show is perfect. There's always a room for the improvement. So when I am criticizing, don't think of it like that I'm shitting on a game or that I'm shitting on developers. When I'm criticizing something, it's like a feedback. I'm giving them a feedback so they can look at that feedback and improve, right? Where they can improve and tweak things around, right? They pay people for that, to beta test, to test things, and so they can improve and tweak certain things. And that's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying to help people. I'm trying to like help developers. That's what I try to do. If there's something that I can improve and help, I will gladly do so. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that I'm like, Shuki, a lot of people think that I'm like shitting on a game if I'm giving a feedback. I'm not. I'm just, giving even not The Last of Us. There's nothing wrong with The Last of Us. It's a great game, masterpiece. Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown. Like Solar Crown, I wasn't shitting on the game. I dedicated a month and a half playing it. Shuki, you've been there. I was just giving my feedback to developers, to KT Racing. I was giving them the feedback where they can improve, like on the AI. And I think they have listened, because I did complain about the AI. Even though a lot of fanboys came after me saying there's nothing wrong with the AI, there's something wrong with me, I'm not a good player or some nonsense like that. And I said to I think developers did see the video, because it's impossible for developers that they have not noticed my videos. I mean, KT Racing, a month and a half, I've been dedicating, those live streams and videos for KT Racing's Nacon publisher, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. And I was just giving them a feedback, and I think developers understood that I'm not being negative. I'm not like shitting on their work. I'm not shitting on their, project. I'm just giving them a feedback. So people need to understand that about me. When I'm criticizing something, I'm criticizing it because I want to see a game be successful. There's always a room for the improvement. Okay, everything has a room for the improvement. Even your life has a room for the improvement, because you're not perfect. Nothing is perfect. Everything can be adjusted and fixed and tweaked. So, and that's what I try to do. I try to give everyone a feedback so they can improve it and make it better. It's the same thing with this game. Like, I felt too much of Tony Hawk skating around, too much of running on the wall, Titanfall 2 type gameplay, too much of mini game puzzles. I felt that's the part that it's like unnecessary, because it's like a total waste of time, and it doesn't need to be, and it should have been balanced. So that's my feedback on that. Now, people don't have to agree with me, developers don't have to agree with me, but my feedback is they should have balanced it a little bit better. I feel like that it's always like a repetitive treadmill where you already know you finished the mission, now we got to deal with the same crap again. More of skateboarding, Tony Hawk, more of Titanfall 2, running across the wall, more of the grappling hook and zip line like a Batman, Arkham Asylum, more of like or Arkham Knight, more of like mini games, puzzle games like Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And that's all fine and dandy if this game was like not a goofy comedy type game. But this is a goofy comedy type game. You have to understand what you guys are making. You're not making a serious Game Awards, Game of the Year type game. Okay, this game will not win a Game of the Year. It will never win Game of the Year. Will never win any awards. So you're making a goofy comedy type game, kind of like Duke Nukem, right? Duke Nukem doesn't take itself seriously, but it's fun. It's not super challenging, it's fun. And that's what they should focus on. Like, you're making a goofy, fun, comedic, comedy type game, so focus on balanced challenges. Don't just turn it into like this ridiculous treadmill of challenges and skateboarding and all these mini games, So that's basically essentially my feedback on High on Life 2. See, now I have to do the whole skateboard Tony Hawk thing, which I really don't like, but I have to. Some more Tony Hawk, you see. And I get it. It's part of the game, but then again, I believe that's where you're going to lose some people, where they're going to say, man, I can't, not everyone's, ready for a challenge. Not everyone has time for these types of challenges. They'll say, okay, I gotta, I gotta play something else. And again, I don't mind the challenges, but you have to remember what type of game you're making. That's my whole point. Now I have to time it perfectly. Hold on.
Oh, how much higher we gotta go? I know you're the one doing all the climbing, but I'm still getting tired.
This is actually a really nice garden, right? Wouldn't it be lovely to have a garden like this? What? I have a heart. I like nice, quiet things too. I'm not all stabbing and killing. Don't pigeonhole knifey.
So now we gotta, do this whole thing again.
I believe in you, kiddos.
Can you guys open it?
The laser, kids, get it. You got this, kiddos.
Well, I don't think they will make it that simple. I have to.
Time's up, motherfuckers.
Oh, they opened it. Well, thank you. Finally.
I'm so proud to have someone as smart as you, my friend.
Now here we go again.
Look sharp, baby. They need us.
Ready for action.
Sweezy's ready for blood.
Sorry, Jan. It wasn't my fault.
So how do we get up there? Ah.
You called?
Be careful.
All right, some more skateboarding.
Oh, look who needs me. Oh, look who needs me.
What do you need us to do?
Hey, I'm ready to give birth whenever.
I have to time this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! How did I miss it so badly like that? Oh, Lord.
You fucked up.
I know. Okay, let's time it. 1, 2, 3, 4. How is this possible? How? How did I miss it, man? Jesus. See, this is the part I was talking about, Shuki. Like, this is the part where I'm like, totally unnecessary, man. This doesn't really needs to be in the game. Like, once in a while, I don't mind putting it in, but like, it's like a constant, reoccurring thing you have to deal with. It's just, and I know people say, well, that's the part of the game. Well, that's what, to me, you know, it turns me off from having fun in this game, you know, because this game's supposed to be fun game. It's not supposed to be like some serious type game, okay, that's going to win a game of the award. You know, I look at this game as it just reduces the fun factor to me. This is supposed to be a goofy, good time fun, man. I don't mind challenges and fighting bosses, but this constant Metroid Prime 4, Tony Hawk Skater, Pro Skater, and Titanfall 2, it's just unnecessary, man. I'm up for the challenge. I think I proved that point. But this is not something that I enjoy. I mean, anybody who watches me, who knows me, they know that I have defeated, I think, pretty much all of the challenges in all of the games. I don't think I gave up on any of them. But it doesn't mean that I enjoyed it. See, that's the point that you guys are missing. I don't enjoy this. Yes, I'll do what I have to do to overcome the challenge, but it doesn't mean that I'm enjoying it. And this is what developers need to understand. This, to me, reduces the fun factor of this game, because this game's supposed to be goofy, good time. But if you're getting frustrated like I was yesterday, then you're not having a goofy good time, because you're raising your blood pressure and you're like frustrated. The game's not supposed to be doing that. The game's supposed to be relaxing you and reducing your high blood pressure. If the game is raising your high blood pressure, don't buy that game. Don't play it. I mean, your health is worth more than any video game. Your health should be priority number one. That's all I'm saying when it comes to these types of video games, you know. If this is a Metroid Prime 4, I understand. That's what Metroid Prime 4 it's all about, and I will not complain. If this is a Titanfall 2, I understand. If this is a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, I understand. You guys catch my drift? That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Exactly, man. Especially this type of a game, Shuki. Because you see me play Vampire Survivors. I didn't mind the challenge. I lasted for 11 minutes and 9 seconds. It's there. It's on the video. It's on the video. You can go watch it. I didn't mind, 11 minutes and 9 seconds. I lasted that long. And I didn't mind the challenge. I accepted the challenge. And I didn't complain. But here, this is a goofy game. It's not supposed to take itself seriously, and it's not taking itself seriously. So, if the game it's not taking itself seriously, so why are we turning it into this Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Titanfall 2, Apex Legends, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond type mixture of games? Then you got these puzzles. Oh yeah, and there's puzzles. Believe me, the puzzles gets worse. I'm not gonna tell you which part in which mission that is, but believe me, it gets even worse with the puzzles. There are some puzzles like you will see. There's a mission in this game where you are probably going to like drop the controller down and say, okay, I'm done. I'm not playing this. You're going to get frustrated so much where you're going to just drop the controller. I was at the point where I almost did that, but I hung in there. I hung in there. It was frustrating, but I still managed. And I was treated at the end with a great reward of Nintendo's 1980s, the Bible game. And I was playing as a baby Moses. I was playing as Noah, and I was playing as a David versus Goliath. I was treated by a game that lowered my blood pressure down. It's true, but I'm not gonna tell you guys which mission that is, but you'll find out on your own. It's on my live stream. You might even see it. If you watch 9 hours, actually I had to cut down the video to 8 hours because
I'm just gonna rifle through your wallet.
The first hour of the game, there was these movies, and because of those movies, the video was blocked. So you can't watch the stream, you can't watch the video because it's blocked. So basically what I had to do, I had to cut the video, edit the video. That first 1 hour, it's really not that even important. That first hour, really, it's just whatever, me showing you the movies and all that, what kind of movies they're playing, me exploring the area and learning how to play the game. So the first hour, it's really not even that necessary, so I took it out. I edited. And I had to also remove some music. But the live stream, it's 8 hours. I mean, it was completely 9 hours, but the video that I edited on that stream, it's 8 hours. So it's 8 hours actually. So go watch it and you will see what I'm talking about. You will see which mission I'm referring to on that live stream. So I had to edit the video to 8 hours. But it's still great. Still great. You still get to see what happened at the end. You still get to see my frustration, and you still get to see Ray Liotta, Narc, and you still get to see what I was just mentioning.
But since you're obviously not here.
So why am I telling you all of this? I'm not just telling you this for you guys. Because this is internet. I don't know who's going to be watching this. I'm on internet. It could be aliens watching me. It could be Sasquatches, werewolves, skinwalkers. I don't know who's watching me. It could be anybody, anywhere watching me. Okay, it's internet. It's not just you guys. Even though I appreciate you guys watching me, but you know, these videos have a life of its own. These live streams have a life of its own. So I don't know who's going to be watching this. So that's why I'm giving this feedback. So it's possible maybe developers of this game might see this video or this live stream, and hopefully they'll look at it as a feedback, not as a negative, but as a positive feedback on what I think should be adjusted. Maybe if they do a High on Life 3, maybe on a High on Life 3, maybe they'll adjust and tweak certain things. Maybe they will include a cooperative play. I think this game with a cooperative play would be great, me and Shuki playing it. Because Shuki could help me out, I could help him out. We can kind of go through these levels a little bit better. So think of this as a positive feedback, you know, because I don't know, developers might see this. Just like the Code Violet developers, they saw my videos and they reached out to me, they left a comment. So that's cool, because you never know who's watching these videos. You really don't know, honestly. And that's why, you know, when I speak, I speak for everyone. I don't speak just for a specific group of people. I speak for everyone who will be watching this, especially developers, because I know developers like to look at the dailies. You know what the dailies are? Dailies are basically like the dailies, you know, like they used to use that term for the movies. Like when you would like film a movie, cut, director says, cut, here, look at this, what do you think? Was a good scene, right? Now the dailies, it's being used for like the YouTube videos, dailies on the YouTube videos. And a lot of developers look at the dailies. Oh yeah, well, let's see what people think about our game. We released the game over the weekend on Friday the 13th. Let's see what people are saying about our game. And developers do that. If you think that developers are not watching these videos, you're greatly mistaken. They are. Believe me. They are watching these videos. They are watching these live streams. They're looking for a feedback. They are reading these comments. Believe me. Trust me, they do. So they'll look at this, and they'll look at me, they'll look at my videos, and they might say, maybe Mr. 4K has a point. Maybe we put too much of Tony Hawk, you know, Titanfall to all this, you know, skateboarding, you know, whatever. Maybe we should, you know, try to adjust and tweak certain things a little bit better next time around, you know. So developers are watching. You don't think EA DICE was watching my Battlefield 6? Oh, you better believe it. You don't think Leslie Benzes didn't see? Of course Leslie Benzes has seen my videos. He probably didn't like it, which is okay, I understand. But if you think that the Leslie Benzes didn't see my videos, you're greatly mistaken. He did. Guarantee you, 100%, he did see it. Did he agree with it? Of course not, and nor do I expect him to agree with it. But that's on him. You know, he needs to, you know, own up to the fact that the game failed. You know, he should have known better, not to release the game like that. You know, although I did give him a credit for a campaign. I said campaign's great. I enjoyed the campaign. I had a good time with the story. I can't wait to see what happens to Jacob in the next part, if they ever make a sequel to Mind's Eye, right? So I did give some positives, you know. But yeah, there was a lot of negatives, like you can't jump into a car. Like, that's the whole point of the open world, and especially coming from Leslie, who has done all of these Grand Theft Auto games. He should have known better. If you're going to make an open world game, there should be ability for you to jump into a different cars. You know what I mean? So, long story short, what I'm trying to say here is, if you think that people are not watching, like what I mean by people, meaning developers, if you think that the developers are not watching these videos, you're greatly mistaken. They are watching these videos.
You have beautiful eyes. Sorry, we've just been standing here for so long and I'm facing you. Like, what else am I supposed to look at?
Well, thank you for telling me I have a beautiful eyes. I was talking to my audience. I was explaining to them about the fact that developers who created you and AI, this game, will be watching these live streams. They'll be watching these videos. So I'm trying to explain to my audience that it's not just you guys watching this. I'm not making these videos and streams just for you. This is for everyone. And developers will watch these videos, guaranteed, 100%. When they will see it, well, I don't know when, but eventually they will see it. You know, they will look at the dailies. All right, all right, let's get up here. All right. No, don't fall. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't fall. Oh no. How do I get up there in the name of... In the name of all that's holy and glory. Alright. Where is this porn star?
Pseudo here. We've got a visual on the penthouse. Proceed with extreme caution. It would be a real shame if you just fell off the side of the building right now. So don't do that. I know that by telling you not to do it, I'm only making you want to do it more, but trust me, there's no benefit. There's no achievement, nothing, no secret. You'll just waste some time and then respawn. Stay strong. You can't let those intrusive thoughts win or else we'll all be dead.
You see what I'm talking about? Here we go again. One after another. Instead of me just getting to this James Stevenson and do the boss battle, right? Instead of me just getting to this guy James Stevenson and do this boss battle and make a challenge, make the boss super hard. I don't care. That's fine. I have no problem with that. But see, they're making it difficult for you to get to him, and once you get to him, now they're gonna make it even more difficult to kill him. And now you gotta go through all this crap. And they did this for one reason. To make the game look like it's longer. This game, if they didn't have all this crap, would probably be about 6 hours. Give or take 6 hours. But they added all this extra obstacles, all this treadmill of all of these, you know, puzzles and mini games you have to go through, and skateboarding. And this is the part that I was talking about. This is why when I see stuff like this, it reduces the fun factor. You know, and this is exactly my point. You know, hopefully developers will watch this and they'll understand my frustration and my point that I'm trying to make here. This is totally unnecessary. You don't need to do this, man. Why do you think they edit movies? Why do you think the movies are not 6 hours and they're like 2 hours or maybe 3 hours at most? Because they don't want people being stuck in the theater for like 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. They gotta go take a shit. They gotta take a piss, man. You know, their bladder is killing them. They gotta go take a leak. You gotta understand, man. Like, people don't have 6 hours. People don't have 4 hours. People have maybe 2 hours at most. They have responsibilities. They got things they gotta do, man. And this is what developers don't understand. They think that we really have no life. Like, this is our life. This is it. Yeah.
This gets wrapped up and we're not wanted outlaws anymore.
So now I gotta deal with this crap again. You know. Like, here we go, right? Totally unnecessary.
That was just practice. Real shot incoming.
ready to fight.
Die, Laglock!
Let's go.
Hey, where do we plug it now?
That connection evaded me, for now. We must recalibrate. I'll allow myself one mistake, and that was it.
How do I remove this?
You okay?
I got faith in you, buddy.
Ready to fight.
See, I don't know how to remove this. Like, it's not like it's letting me know. It's not like it's giving me any hints. Like, you can't even give me a hint how to remove this. You're telling me I have to go up there and oh God. Oh. I don't want to play Metroid Prime on a high on life. High on life. High on life too. I don't want to play Metroid Prime, dude. Please, developers, understand this. I don't mind the challenge. Go watch my videos. You will see. Out of my 9,600 videos over 12 years, I can defeat any challenge you throw at me. But why? This is unnecessary for this game, dude. You know, I get it if it's a Metroid Prime. I get it if it's a Tony Hawk. I get it if it's Titanfall 2. I get it if it's an Apex Legends. But dude, this is neither one of those games. Why are you like... This is unnecessary. I know what I gotta do here, but this is inconvenient, man. This is where, like I said earlier, it defeats the fun factor of this game. I hope you guys are watching, and I know you will be watching this in the future. It defeats the fun factor of this game. Now it's not fun anymore. Now it's frustrating. Some people might stick around and play this. Some people may never touch it again. Play maybe a few hours and they're done. You know, and I'm considering right now, should I even continue and just call this quits and be done with this? I already invested 20 hours of my time, like, because I see what you're doing. It's very predictable. You're constantly doing the same thing on every mission. You're putting these obstacles. I don't want this, man. People don't want this. I guarantee you, it's not just me that will complain about this. You'll hear from a whole lot of other people complaining about this. And totally unnecessary. You could have had a goofy, fun Duke Nukem type style game here, just for fun, Duke Nukem style game. But you choose to go down there, you choose not to go down that road. You choose to go down the other road of let's just waste the player's time and add all these obstacles. Some people might enjoy this. I don't, because to me this game, it's not like it's not The Last of Us. It's not God of War. It's not like, ooh, Spider-Man, I need to really find out what happens. I could care less about what happens in this game, because I'm not taking it seriously. I don't care about any of these characters, because it's just a goofy ass game. It's a goofy ass game with a goofy ass story. But that's what it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to care about these characters. You're not supposed to give a shit, because it's a goofy ass comedy game. So you know you're making a goofy ass comedy game. So then why are you putting all these obstacles? Totally unnecessary, man. It's a waste of time, dude. Waste of time. You're lucky that I'm even still playing this game, honestly. I'm thinking of just calling it quits, man. I just had enough. I'm just tired of doing this every single time. I know what I gotta do, but it doesn't mean I enjoy it, you know. I know exactly what the hell I have to do. I have to put this blob here to unplug this and open this, and then use the electricity to connect it to this, and use the blob to connect it to this, and then I have to raise these cranes so I can jump on these cranes with a Tony Hawk skateboard, you know. I have to jump on that platform with a skateboard like a Tony Hawk, and then we got to deal with some more puzzles up there, and then finally we'll get to the James Stevenson. Then we got to fight him, and he's going to be a difficult boss. And all of this is unnecessary. You don't need this crap. You don't need it. And don't worry about me and what I say. I'm just a one guy. You will have a lot of people who will say, ah, the hell with this. Man, I'm done, man. I'm not, this is boring. Too repetitive. Gotta do this crap every single time I take a mission. How about something exciting? How about something goofy? Isn't this game supposed to be goofy and fun, like Duke Nukem? But no, you got me doing all these freaking errands. You got me doing all this bullshit. And this is, to me, where this game loses its fun factor, because you're constantly injecting this stupid nonsense, and it doesn't need to be. But anyway, whatever. Developers, they just don't get it. Like I said yesterday, they just don't get it. Okay, did I turn it off? Yeah, you see I turned it off. And now I have to use this guy. Put him here. I know what I gotta do, but it doesn't mean that I enjoy this shit, man. This is what people don't understand. Especially developers, for you who are watching this, developers. I'm talking to you directly, developers. I don't mind the challenge, but I do mind the treadmill. And you guys are putting the treadmill of these challenges, and they're totally unnecessary. Because this is supposed to be a goofy ass game, and it's not taking itself seriously. But you guys are making some sort of a serious Metroid Prime or Tony Hawk. Just balance this crap, alright? You don't need this crap. Yes, I can figure out your challenges. Yes, I can defeat any challenge you throw at me. I think I've proven that. But it doesn't mean that I enjoy it. It's frustrating. If it's frustrating for me, imagine how frustrating it's going to be for all the other players. Like I said, don't worry about me. I'm just one guy. Other people will say, the hell with this game. I'm not playing it. Is that what you want your game to be? A long forgotten game? No one will talk about it, like no one talked about High on Life 1. I didn't even know that the High on Life existed until sequel came out. That's because you leave a bad taste in people's mouth when you start adding this crap. Because the game, it's supposed to be a fun time, goofy ass fun time, but you turned it into this solving puzzle, Tony Hawk, Titanfall 2, Apex Legends, you know, get on a zip line type game with Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. So it's combination of Metroid Prime, Tony Hawk, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, because you got to use the zip line like in Apex Legends. And you do walk on the wall in Apex Legends. Not only do you use the zip line, but you also walk on the wall. So like Titanfall, Apex Legends, isn't it like created by the same developers? Yeah, Apex Legends created by the same, the same developers. Titanfall, it's the same shit. Titanfall and Apex Legends, same crap, same developers. Again, hear me out. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm simply saying I can defeat any challenge, but it doesn't mean I'm enjoying it. And it doesn't mean that's going to make me come back to play your game. Because this game, it's a goofy, supposed to be a goofy fun, like Duke Nukem. Nobody cares about these characters. Nobody gives a shit about what happens to these characters. It's a goofy, goofy fun game. Like Spaceballs. Nobody really cares about any of the characters in the Spaceballs. But Spaceball doesn't take itself seriously. Even the airplane. Remember the airplane, the movie from the 80s? It doesn't take itself seriously, but because it's a goofy. It's a goofy movie, comedy. Naked Gun doesn't take itself seriously, but you guys are taking yourself seriously by putting all this crap, and it doesn't need to be, man. Like, we just wasted all this time trying to get to this guy, James Stevenson, with all these stupid ass puzzles, and there will be more puzzles. There will be more skateboarding, right? All this unnecessary treadmill on these missions, and it doesn't need to be. And people will not play this game. They will stop playing it because they'll say, well, this is waste of my time. I don't have time for this crap. This treadmill, every freaking mission I do, I got to deal with this treadmill. And people will give up playing this game. Just remember, if they stop playing this game, it will be because of what I just told you. And think of this as a feedback, all right? Don't think of this as me shitting on your game. Think of this as a feedback. I'm giving you a honest feedback. And the reason why some people will stop playing this game, because they'll get frustrated by this, they get tired of this, and they will stop playing it. And you don't need to do this. This is not necessary. It's not necessary on every single mission. Maybe, okay, maybe one mission, specific mission you want to put this on, but not on every mission you put this crap. Like some repetitive treadmill, and people will say, well, I'm done with this. I'm not playing this anymore. Okay? But I don't mind the challenge. Okay? If it's worth the challenge. If it's worth my time. This game is supposed to be a goofy comedy. Nobody cares what happens to these characters. Anyway. So now we gotta do this bullshit. Totally unnecessary, man. It doesn't need to be.
Miss, unacceptable. I miscalculated, but only briefly. It didn't connect. Damn, I won't miss again. Connection failed. Likely user error. That didn't go through. That was just practice. Real shot incoming. Objective cleared.
Total waste of time, unnecessary. We got to do some more skateboarding. Of course. Totally unnecessary, man.
You workers ready for sweet?
Oh, finally.
Look, that penthouse is no doubt protected by a top-of-the-line, military-grade security lockout system. There should be a penetration point in the window ceiling you can exploit to enter. Great, you found the penetration point. Now head in.
Time to die, nerd!
And we had to go through all of this.
Looks like we just missed him.
We didn't pick up anyone leaving the apartment on our radar.
All of this just to get to this guy.
Or there's another way out.
I think I deserve to eat my banana. I think I deserve it. You see, developers, I don't mind the challenge, but this is not that kind of a game, all right? And it doesn't need all this crap. I feel like I'm talking to a wall, man. These developers don't care. They really don't care. You know, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you guys. You know, trying to help you developers. I'm giving you a free feedback.
This place isn't that big. Where the hell could he be?
Stevenson's really not there? What the hell? We had thermal confirmation on him just before you got there, and now he's gone?
These fucking farmer guys. Just when you're about to snap their necks, they always figure out some way to slip out of it.
Keep looking. There's something we're not seeing here.
And I'm gonna get off the subject. I think I already said enough. All right, it's duly noted. Developers will see this video. Understand this. I'm a gamer. I don't mind the challenges. I've been playing games for 47 years, okay? But what I do mind is when you're making a goofy game like this and you're implementing all these challenges, totally unnecessary. Like a treadmill, constantly. That reduces the fun factor. Okay, so what is your objective? Your objective is to make me laugh, right? Your objective is to make us laugh, to make us have a good, goofy time. Now, people will say, well, I can't have a goofy good time. I can't have a goofy good time because you are frustrating me with all these obstacles. And when you're frustrating me with all these stupid obstacles, I don't even care about your game. I'm going to get to the point where I'll just say, I don't care. I'll play something else. There's gigatrillions of other games I can play. Remember that, developers. There's gigatrillions of other games we could be playing. So, what is your objective? And I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just trying to help you guys out. Do you want to be successful? Okay. Well, then listen. Listen to feedback if you want to be successful. People don't like this kind of frustration with these types of games because it's a goofy ass, like a Duke Nukem, supposed to be a fun game, but you're reducing that fun factor by turning up the frustration. And when you start turning up that frustration, people will stop playing your goofy ass game. They will not play it anymore. They will say, the hell with this. People say, but what about Resident Evil? Don't compare this to Resident Evil. Resident Evil is different. Resident Evil, you do care about what happens to Leon and all these characters because it's taking itself seriously. You wanna know what happens next. There's a difference. This, it's a goofy ass game. You don't care. You know. But anyway. That's all I have to say. That's for the developers. Hopefully, and listen, developers, I'm not trying to be a prick. I know you will watch this video. Please hear me out. I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just giving you an honest, unbiased feedback. Okay? Something you can consider when you make High on Life 3. Whenever High on Life 3 comes out. Maybe you'll consider this feedback and say, you know what, guys, let's not put too much of these mini games and puzzles. People want to have a goofy, fun time. Or maybe you will add a cooperative play to make it even more enjoyable. Okay? I'm just giving you my feedback. Okay? And that's all I'm going to say about that.
5 minutes ago, dribbled right down your arm. You didn't even notice.
Any luck? He's gotta be there somewhere.
Hey,
That's him.
He doesn't happen to have any big paintings in there, does he?
He
There's
does.
this new trend I heard about in the art world. Some sort of portal paintings. Right, never mind. It's probably not that.
Damn it, what pit of filth have you brought me to?
Hey, finish up in there. I need to go.
Hey, are you back in the penthouse? Where were you?
Painting portals. I knew it. All these rich guys have them these days. Better use one of these to escape.
Right, take a look at that bookshelf. Isn't it, Miss? Yeah.
Did you unlock the door? Are you done? Please tell me you're done. Okay, you unlocked the door.
What the hell?
Coming out?
Yeah, I want to come out. Open the bathroom door.
I don't want to just barge in if you're still using the toilet.
This is what I want, man. This is what I was talking about. We want funny shit like this, man.
Please just leave.
When we play a video game, this is what we're looking for, man. Not frustration. This, like a Duke Nukem, bro. Like this kind of goofy fun, like Duke Nukem.
You unlocked the door, but are you coming out? Hello?
Dude, are you gonna pass the toilet paper? Huh?
I don't want to just barge in if you're still using the toilet.
Dude, I'm saying, are you gonna...
Please just leave. I don't know why you're playing games with me.
Dude, I'm just simply saying, are you gonna give me the toilet paper?
Okay, you unlocked the door, but are you coming out? Hello?
Oh, there's a toilet paper. You already gave me a toilet paper. It's okay. I got it, dude. I got the toilet paper, man. It's fine.
I don't want to just barge in if you're still using the toilet.
Okay. This guy's a real playboy, huh? What is this?
The phone.
Answer it.
Where's the phone?
Yes. Hi, Mr. Stevenson. This is Phantasmic Interiors returning your call about the issues with your painting portals. Our insurance policy does not cover liquid damage to clothes incurred after traveling through the portal, only during transitional period between locations. If you'd like to give us a call back and discuss this, we're available for support during regular business hours. Thanks. Have a great day.
This is Stevenson speaking.
Yeah, hey, this is Grelko with your order for lunch dash. You want me to throw it in the painting behind the secret bookshelf with the red book switch like usual?
Leave it at the door.
Whatever.
Painting behind the bookshelf.
Painting behind a bookshelf. Where's the bookshelf? Oh. Painting behind a bookshelf.
Sorry.
What's wrong with you? Occupied!
Our apologies.
Jesus.
Occupied.
Oh, come on. I gotta take a pee as well, you know. My bladder is, you know, it's hurting. I gotta take a pee, alright?
Occupied.
Oh, Jesus, you again?
Occupied.
You gotta be kidding me. How long you guys gonna be occupying this toilet?
Occupied.
Oh, right. Let's shoot my kids everywhere. Good thinking. Put the book back on the shelf. Cleaning up is always nice to do.
Some more puzzles. Maybe there's some more books. Hold on.
Occupied.
Jesus Christ.
A man cave! No. No, a man boy. I don't like it in here. I bet that's a nice book.
These painting portals must be the key.
Yeah. Keep investigating. We're on the right track. I can feel it.
Oh, absolutely. Put it right here.
Oh no, you broke the bookshelf! You won't notice.
There we go. Is he in there?
Another painting!
Mary. That'd be a beautiful name for a girl. Or this painting James Stevenson is in, I guess.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the fun. This is the Duke Nukem fun factor.
Yeah, never mind. We're not in the apartment anymore. This is clearly outside. Don't know why I thought
What is
we were
this,
still in the
Roblox?
apartment.
It's Roblox, dude. I need to get my bearings. We're playing Roblox.
Did you turn the graphics setting down or something? Why does everything look like this?
It's Roblox, dude.
Kick your ass.
Help me, help me. Anyone.
What do we have here? What do I need to collect? I need to collect something. What?
Shake out of here, bastards. Leave me alone. You should have never. Kind stranger. Please help me.
Mind your own business. You can't just leave them.
Help me and I'll forever be in your debt. Promise. Get out and get the heck away from me. Say please.
safe, dude, and together we can escape these woods.
Either help us kill that fucker in the tree or go back to whatever ugly high polygon next gen ass planet you come from.
All done. You're safe now, little fella.
Gosh, thank you so much. Come on over here. Let me figure out how to repay you.
Why does this guy sound like Owen Wilson? Let's figure it out. Let me pay you.
Let's talk.
I'm Creature. Who are you?
My name's Apple. Slow down a minute. I'll answer all your questions in due time, good traveler. But first, your reward. Take this. Spy only peso.
Thank you. Can we have another?
Look, that's all I had left to my name. I was banished to these woods long ago. If I could give you more, I would. Maybe I could answer those questions.
Yo, this is hilarious. Where are we, first of all?
Where exactly are we?
Why, we're in a special magical fantasy land, of course. If things here look a little sharper than you're used to, that's just because our biology evolved a bit differently here. What we lack in curved edges, we make up for in whimsy and fantasy. Anything else you want to know?
Why were you banished?
Hey, so are you gonna tell us why you were banished?
Well, there's a great evil out there. Bad, bad people who want nothing more than to punish the good, gentle souls of this world. I'm one of the unfortunate ones. There are many like me. We are waiting for a hero to save our realm. Maybe it's you. Or maybe you just have some more questions for me.
Do you know James Stevenson?
We're looking for someone named James Stevenson. Do you know him?
Doesn't ring a bell. But I know who can help you find him. The Blue Wizard. He knows everything. I can take you to him. But first, anything else I can tell you about?
Take us to the Blue Wizard.
All right, then. Take us to the Blue Wizard. That's our best lead.
You got it. Just follow me. The misty woods of wonder can be tricky to navigate, but I know the way.
After you little weirdo.
Oh boy, am I glad I met you. I've been looking for a good reason to get out of these woods ever since those wicked townspeople banished me.
Well, Owen...
Those are some damn cruel people in that.
Owen Wilson, I'm glad that you found us.
So bad. It's almost like they did me a favor banishing me here. Sure, there's the occasional ghoul.
He sure can talk,
for the most part. Lots of time for yourself.
Kind of like Owen Wilson, he talks a lot.
Be myself. Those villagers really hate it when you're your own person. They're such conformists. I can't believe I used to think I was happy there. Here in these woods, I'm actually happy. And now that you're here, we can be
this
happy
all
together.
looks the same to me.
Friends in the woods. That's what we are. And the best thing about being friends in the woods is that we can get into all kinds of trouble just by ourselves. It's gonna be so much fun. I mean, yeah, sure. I want to get out of here just as much as you do, but what's the rush, you know?
Oh,
Are
sure.
we sure he knows where he's
Whatever
going?
you say. Outlaw, I don't know about this guy. He's a bit weird.
Oh, you're probably wondering what's the deal with Prismaria. Basically, all you need to know is that the people on this planet may look simple and smooth.
I can't tell where
That's
we're going.
because they are. They're a nasty backwards people who don't take kindly to anyone who looks and acts different from them. It's basically how I ended up here. They're afraid of what they don't understand, but when they get mad, they get violent. But enough about that. You're trying to get out of here, yeah?
Are we sure we're not lost?
Maybe it's this way?
Maybe. This guy has no idea where he's taking us. We've got to ditch him.
Since you may be here for a while, you're going to want to learn the difference between leaves
Yo,
that
Owen
are
Wilson.
okay for eating
You're like
and
a
leaves
running
that
diarrhea, bro.
are for eating.
Jesus. Are we supposed to go here?
Because I've been... Yes, we're going the right way.
You better be right.
Okay, Jan. Let's just do our best, right? That's all we can do.
All right, we go this way. Owen Wilson. Okay, Owen Wilson. Okay.
I think we're getting close to the exit. Definitely close. Gotta be close. Whoops, wrong way. That one's on me.
Okay, which way do we go, dude? You said we're close. Now you're telling me it's not this way? You know, Owen Wilson, no wonder you're not making any more movies, because you're stuck here. Is this it?
Whoa, what the hell? You got out that easy? How'd you do that so fast?
I don't know. I'm just really that good. Oh, Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, I think I'm hallucinating some floating letters. Oh, thank God, it's not just me, right? It's not just me. There's fucking letters.
Oh, those are just the magical floating letters that tell you where you are. It's kind of a thing on our planet, and it's kind of spaces to be weirded out by them, FYI. But I forgive you because I'm your friend and faithful guide to the Blue Wizard's castle. First stop, Death River. Don't be scared, though. It's just called that because of all the people who die on it every day.
Wow, Owen Wilson, thank you. Your vote of confidence, it's so good.
Don't drink the water. The locals dumped their old paint into this river.
No!
Isn't Prismaria beautiful? Who needs all those extra edges and vertices? Every other planet has too many of them, if you ask me. We've got just enough here.
Oh, dude, no.
When we get to town, you might hear some things, and, well, I don't know. Some people are just bigots. Judgmental, ignorant bigots. Have I ever hurt anyone? No. But does that matter to some people? No. But just decide one day that they don't like you. You can't hang out near them. You can't come within a certain distance of their private property, and it's all just ignorance. Why'd I bring this up? Now I feel like the vibe is super skunked right now. Things were going so well between us. You know what? It's okay. We're friends. We just need to get to the Blue Wizard, and all this will be fixed.
You've kind of got a crazy bad boy thing going on, don't you?
Ah, no. The hell is this? Oh.
turns out that the ghouls love playing in it too, since they don't have any lungs or skin. So, yeah, don't breathe it in. It'll give you a really scratchy throat. Hey friends, you're doing great. Now you just need to find some way across this raging waterfall hundreds of feet in the air. You're all amazing, and I love you, and I believe in you.
I may be of some help here.
No, more ghouls? Something's really crawled up Blue Wizard's beak today. Maybe we should turn around.
No need. We can wipe the floor with you.
Get the fuck out of here, you high polygon freak.
Back up. Taking them to the Blue Wizard.
Can we get anywhere near
This is hilarious.
Eat shit, you high definition assholes.
High definition assholes. Jappy!
We'll destroy you and your high quality model.
Way to go, Jappy.
Almost to the town, huh?
Wake up, Jappy.
Friends, can I talk to you for a second before we continue?
Yes, please. Talk to us. We don't mind. You've been talking to us now for like half an hour.
What's the problem, Apples?
Nothing big. It's just, well, in order to get to the Blue Wizard's castle, we're going to have to pass through, well, they're like, they're cool, but they're kind of intense as well. I used to live there, and there was, like, this big misunderstanding, and they really just don't like me right now. Right? Okay? In fact, you could get in a lot of trouble if you're seen with me. I just need to know. Are you my friend?
Dude, we're best friends, bro. Best friends.
Yes, we're best friends, Apples.
Ah, thank God. I knew you felt the same way. Look, whatever happens next, I just need to know you're in my corner. That you'll stick up for me.
Should we ring the
I
bell?
really appreciate it. Best friends forever.
Of course, we're best friends forever. Should we ring a bell? How do we ring the bell? Dude, I got stuck. Now I'm stuck. I can't move, dude. I can't move. I can't do shit. The game is buggy. It's been crashing a lot. What the hell, man?
Oh boy, almost to the town, huh? Hey, friends, can I talk to you for a second before
What's the problem, Apples?
Nothing big. It's just, well, in order to get to the Blue Wizard's castle, we're going to have to pass through, well, they're like, they're cool, but they're kind of intense as well. I used to live there, and there was, like, this big misunderstanding, and they really just don't like me right now. Right? Okay? In fact, you could get in a lot of trouble if you're seen with me. I just need to know. Are you my friend?
Dude, we're best friends.
Yes, we're best friends, Apples.
Ah, thank God. I knew you felt the same way. Look, whatever happens next, I just need to know you're in my corner. That you'll stick up for me.
Should we ring the
I really
bell?
appreciate it. Best friends forever.
Yeah, let's ring a bell.
Greetings, travelers, and welcome to our humble town. Please state your Oh, come on! What the fuck is he doing here?
Hey, I brought some character witnesses.
You're friends with Apples?
What's wrong with you? Bringing him here?
Did Apples do something wrong?
Well, you see, friends.
You've brought a banished pariah to our town gates.
You need to denounce Apples right now, loud and clear, or else we're gonna have trouble.
Oh, God. Well, Apple is our friend.
Apple is our best friend. We'd never denounce him.
Oh my God, thank you. See? They don't judge people for one or two mistakes. Was that so hard?
They don't even know, do they? You've just been letting these poor tourists think you're a regular-ass guy, a nice dude. You know, just some man that is okay to hang around.
Go ahead, Apples. Why don't you tell everyone why you're banished from town?
I don't need to tell anyone crap. They know enough. They spent some quality time with me, and they liked what they saw.
Look, he does this all the time. Tricks unsuspecting visitors into trying to vouch for him. But trust me, you do not know this guy.
Oh, fine. Everyone hates Apples. I guess there's no such thing as second chances anymore.
Apples, your gullible new friends can enter, but you need to get the fuck Away from here.
Yeah, I can read the room. I'll just go back to my lovely misty woods of wonder and probably die.
We know you're immortal, asshole, or else we would have killed you forever ago. Like thousands of years ago.
Go drown in a well.
So sorry about that guy. You can come on through. Welcome to Prismaria. You've picked a wonderful day to visit. We're having an execution.
An execution? I think I've had one of those. The town. That would be a beautiful name for a girl.
People of Prismaria. Today we're having another big criminal execution in the town.
This is Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma.
Oh wow! This is gonna be the best execution yet. Just think, a Gatlian tried to waltz in here and tell us what to do with our money. Our money goes to the wizard. He told us that's the smartest thing to do with it.
A Gatlian? That's what I am! It's like you're executing me!
This is gonna be a good execution.
You know how to find the blue wizard?
Bless the blue wizard. Bless his six-figure salary. He's usually in that mighty big castle. But he might be making an appearance at today's execution.
This is gonna be a good execution. I can't wait. Thank you, Blue Wizard.
So that's the blue wizard.
Hey, come on now.
Hey there, fellow traveler. Where y'all from?
I came through a painting.
Nice, nice. Me and the wifey are from Obanax 12, but we like to think of ourselves as citizens of the galaxy. That's my wife. She's seriously so funny. We are just so blown away at how well behaved and happy the local Prismarians are. You know, given their low poly lifestyle. Guess you can't believe everything you read. Seriously, oh my god, how funny is my wife?
No, please get over yourself.
Oi! Log rides! Log rides to the town square! Sorry they're going the wrong way! Oi! Have fun at the execution! Just keep going upstream!
Oh, crap.
Hey, hey, ha, ha, ho, ho! I can't wait to see that Gatlian get what's coming to him. Nobody tries to steal from the rich wizard and give to us poor peasants.
Ah!
Ah! Ah! No. Ugh.
We owe the Blue Wizard everything. Without him and his six-figure salary, we wouldn't have all our supplements and athletic powders keeping us young and fit and attractive. I've given him everything I own, and I still want to give him more. I hope he's at the execution in the town square today, so I can throw more of my money at him.
This is hilarious.
nasty little Gatlian to get it next.
Oh, bruv, I can't wait to see them thieving Gatlian's eyeballs popping out of its head.
Boy there, you here to see the Gatlian execution? I'm afraid you're a tad too late for the tour. Just closed the gate.
Shit, we need to get in there and save that Gatlian.
Look, above the gate. Perhaps my spike could be of assistance in removing this obstruction.
Bless the Blue Wizard for bringing us public hangings. Bless the Blue Wizard for being tough on crime.
What the hell? Thought you said this will work.
Oi! What are ye smooth bastards doing in me house? Oi! Enough! Just go! Oi! You in town for the big execution? Me home's right by the town square. I got the perfect view for it. You wanna buy my house, don't you? You want my perfect view? Well, I ain't selling. Get lost! down or get the hell out of here. Easy, you're gonna break something.
Is that a generator? Oh, okay, okay. Damn it, man. You were so close, dude. All right, so the generator is working, huh? Right? Let's find out. The generator, right? It's working. Okay. But there's another generator? No. All right, so there it is. I don't get this, man. I don't understand. Like, why'd they have to add all of these unnecessary, you know, stupid little mini games, man? It's just unnecessary. Like these puzzles and all this crap. I thought I turned on the generator. Like, what's the problem? What now? What now, dude? I already did this. I already did all of this. The cables still won't connect.
We'd like to see the execution.
Sorry, mate. I'd let you in, but the gate jams. Maybe if you can get it open again. But, nah. Only the Blue Wizard is capable of great feats like that.
Nothing.
Even this impoverished village appears to have some electrical grid set up. Perhaps they weren't always like this. Either way, we'll need it to open that gate.
Well, I looked for it. Nothing happened. I went over here.
Search the nearby vicinity for amplifiers I can link together. They may be obscured.
I already did this. I already done this. Nothing happened, dude. I put my guy in there. He didn't do nothing. No. No, get out of there. Get in there. Get in there. You gotta be kidding me. Get in there. Come on.
You may have to manipulate our surroundings or even destroy some private property to find the amplifiers for that gate.
Is this the amplifier?
Would you look at that? You got the gate open again. Why, you're almost as talented as the Blue Wizard. Coin, hello, and welcome to the Prismarian Execution Visitor Tour. What you're about to see is a genuine Prismarian execution with real death. Quite the treat for tourists. This doesn't happen every day. I bet you have a lot of questions for me.
We actually really need to see the Blue Wizard. Is he gonna be here?
God, I hope so. He's so cool. But good luck getting an audience with him. He's very busy handling our entire planet's finances, and I heard he even does some off-planet work. Sometimes he disappears for weeks on end. We're lucky he graces us with his presence at all. All hail the Blue Wizard!
What's an execution?
Oh, wow. You must really be from some uncivilized backwater planet. Basically, it's a thing where if you do something wrong, you get killed. It's a great motivator. Make sure none of us do anything wrong ever. Except for what we do. But then we get killed. So that fixes everything. Plus, they're really fun. It's so cool to watch someone die. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
So what did this criminal do that was so bad they had to get executed?
Buddy, you're not gonna believe this. That Gatlian in there, he stole a bunch of money from the Blue Wizard. He tried to give it to us. Said it was rightfully ours and the wizard was oppressing us. Yeah, sure. Does he think we're stupid? We gave the wizard that money. He's gonna invest it for us. You ever hear Wizcoin? It's the future. You know what? You should get it on this too. Make sure you talk to the wizard after all this. Something about you lot has me nervous. Just don't go doing anything stupid in there, okay? This execution is important to the townspeople. First one in ages. We really need this. You promise me you won't interfere?
We're gonna free that Gatlian and save his life.
What? No! Don't do that! You'll earn the ire of the Blue Wizard himself! Not to mention the townspeople. These executions are very important to us. They're all we have as entertainment, and it's our sole form of law enforcement. I'm going to let you through, but only because I have to assume that was a silly little joke. You mustn't interfere, though. Please.
Thank you all for attending today's execution. Today, we execute this Gatlian for crimes against the Blue Wizard, including theft.
What's wrong with you people? Don't you understand? I was just trying to help.
Silence, criminal. The event will begin shortly. Commence the countdown.
Oh no, there's a timer. What are we gonna do?
All right, let's keep up the energy until the hanging.
You're from out of town, right? I bet you're chuffed to see a real Prismarian execution.
That's what I want to hear.
Actually, we're here to stop it.
What? Really? Why in the world would you want to stop this execution?
Seriously, my boys, listen to me.
We're wanted criminals too. Criminals need to stick together.
What? Why would you think I'd sympathize with the criminal? You're lucky they're not executing you too. Get out of my sight, lowlife.
Shit, messed that one up.
Sorry, but are you stupid? You think you're gonna get any of that cash back? He's straight playing you, you fool!
It's almost time for the execution, my dear lad. We're all so excited. Isn't this such a brilliant way to deal with criminals?
You don't have the wizard crimes.
What about the court of law? Huh? Shouldn't he be tried with legal counsel or something?
Not a good reason.
This is a little barbaric.
Court of what? Legal? Huh? I don't understand what you're saying, lass.
You really don't have any of that stuff here? Oh, Jesus, don't make me explain it. I barely understand it myself. It's like,
Sorry to insult you,
like
but
a
it's
whole
true.
system
You can't even see that the Blue Wizard's a real
criminals
bad
have
guy
their
here.
crimes
Oh, God.
And I don't know, everyone just tries to make sure we know exactly who's guilty and innocent or whatever. And it doesn't always work, but it's better than this.
That... Huh. Wow. I don't think we've ever actually thought about checking to see if someone's really guilty or not. This changes things.
That's fine by me.
Oh my god, what are we doing? What's wrong with us? We need to stop the execution at once! We're not barbarians! This needs to go to court!
See blood!
Ah, another lovely execution.
Don't you just love to see the blood of filthy criminals spilled upon the dirt and rocks of our wondrous planet?
Not really. I'm no stranger to spilling blood, but I can't say I'm a fan of what I'm seeing here.
Oh? Well, who asked you, anyway? Get out of here. You're spoiling a good thing. Be gone.
Shit.
Okay, we were trying to convince the crowd to lay off. I think that ship has sailed. Oh well, there's probably another way.
Hey, what the hell? Come on, no interfering with the execution. Let me... Oh, sorry about that, little guy. I'm not gonna let anyone stop this execution, okay? Hey, you can't really be up here.
I am the only executioner here.
Oh, no.
Hey, thanks for the save. You're a real one.
It is I, the Blue Wizard, James Stevenson.
Oh, finance whiz. I get it now. Okay, that's pretty good.
I ask of thee, my loyal subject of Prismeria, who the hell skunked the vibe at my execution? What's the sitch?
Hey, Stevenson, you're gonna have to try harder than that to kill my bow-shaped Gatlian ass.
You. I'm trying to remember. Sorry, what was your deal again?
Man, really? I stole your money. Tried to give it back to these fools.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Why aren't you dead?
Because if you kill me, then who the hell's gonna waste your ass, fool? You fucked with the wrong Gatlian. And now I got backup. We're gunning for your ass, you snake oil son of a bitch.
Oh, is the poor little nobody mad at the rich Blue Wizard? You got a problem with me? Come to my castle and say it to my actual face. In the meantime, here's some ghouls. Bye-bye.
Listen up, homie. You're gonna want to utilize my body effectively if we're gonna take out the wizard together. I'm basically a bow and arrow. You know what those are, right? I'm that, but alive. You can charge me up. You can rip open a little portal with my soul hole. A lot of fun stuff going on with me. Go nuts and let's take out these ghouls. castle's on the way.
Where do you losers go?
Can you see that gold eye above the gate there? I hate that shit. Blue Wizards are the graphic designer iconic brand and focus food shit. But you can use my soul holder, fuck that eye up, and open... Way out of here! Yeah! There we go! Now let's pull up on that wizard's castle!
So James Stevenson was the Blue Wizard all along? I did not see that coming!
Oh, yeah? He's a slippery one. James Stevenson is the name he does business under. Oh, I forgot to say, anytime you see the wizard's watchful eye, I can help. Just power me up and fire away. I'll blow that shit up, homie. Free of charge. Here on Prismeria, they know
This
that
game is so cool, man. It's these levels that I find it so fun and enjoyable. Is these types of levels, you know, because expect the unexpected, and I like that about this game. Is the expect the unexpected. Now, the only thing I complained about was the you know, the skateboarding and the whole Titanfall scrolling and walking on the walls and right and Metroid Prime kind of crap. But other than that, everything else, man, I enjoyed like all of the above.
Also in the business of liberation and taking down the rich. Perhaps
What I'm basically trying to say is, this is what makes this game fun, but like constant treadmill of puzzles and, you know, those skateboarding mini games that you have to do, I think that's the part that kind of like turns down the volume of fun, you know. All I'm asking developers is this one simple thing: make it balanced. Look, I don't mind the challenge. I think I already proven that. This game and other games and Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, I don't mind the challenge. I mean, I've been gaming, you know, my entire life. I'm 47 years old, so I mean, I don't mind the challenges, but at least make it balanced. That's all I'm asking of developers. Make challenges balanced so they're balanced. You know, so it doesn't feel like a treadmill. Because if it feels like a treadmill, when you constantly have to do these puzzles and constantly have to do the whole skateboarding thing, like a Tony Hawk or Titanfall, where you just, you know, walking on the wall, or Apex Legends with a zip line, you know. And in the mini games of puzzles like Metroid Prime 4, if developers could, if they could balance that, I think this game would be like so much fun for everyone. But some people will say what I've been saying. There will be a frustration with this game. People will enjoy the fun factor of the game, that there's all these fun elements in the game, like goofy fun, like Duke Nukem, but they will be stuck and frustrated with some of the, you know, levels where it's trial and error, trying to figure that out, trial and error. Especially that one mission, which I'm not going to spoil it for you. Spoil it for you. There is one mission that's super hard, super difficult. So, it's a fun game. It's fun. High on Life 2, it's fun. But I wish that they had balanced it a little bit better with these challenges and these mini games, you know, and this whole skateboarding thing. Sometimes it feels like a Tony Hawk, like you constantly have to use a skateboard, jump here, jump there, jump on the rails over here. And believe me, I am already like 20 hours into this game, but there will be times in this game where you're going to be doing a lot of Tony Hawk Pro Skater stuff, and Titanfall 2. This is more of a feedback for developers to try to balance these challenges. That's all I'm saying. Is hopefully when developers are looking at this, hopefully they're looking at it as a feedback, not as me like bitching or moaning about it. It's more of a feedback, and that's what I do. I give feedback, you know. So hopefully they'll look at it as a feedback, so that way they can make a more balanced experience. You know, that's my whole point.
Partnership would be mutually beneficial.
Then let's make it official, homie. I'm all in. It was getting pretty hard out there on my own anyway. I need my band of merry men, you know? Let's fuck up that evil blue wizard. Oh yeah, this planet's orbit is all weird and shit. You get used to it. Watch out! This ghoul's chucking boulders at us! Let's bust them up before they flatten us the fuck out!
Fanboy, I just figured out who you remind me of. Jar Jar Binks.
Oh my god, I need it!
I don't know what that is.
Trust me, Jar Jar is great.
Where can I meet him?
Oh, no, he's not real. He's a character from an Earth movie, human show.
Damn, I bet he's handsome as fuck.
Yeah, I guess so.
a decent ollie.
Shit! This'll do some damage to those bugs of yours.
Choke on this and
Damn it! Okay, it's go time!
We're so ready.
Welcome to the Blue Wizard's castle.
Yeah, man, we know where we are.
Well, well, well. But isn't the poors? I checked my ring camera, by the way. I know you're the ones who just broke into my penthouse apartment. Real mature.
Shut up, fool! We're here to fuck you up.
Well, you made it this far, so you must have that dog in you. I like that. I might even be open to collabing, cutting you in on this. But I need to know it's gonna be worth my while.
Bro, we're not collabing, all right? We're here to put an end to your exploitation of the working class people of Persperia.
Oh, shut up. They're eating out of the palm of my big magic hand. Now, if you want to talk, I could lower this drawbridge, but first, let's see if you know your stuff.
Your call, homie. Maybe if we play by his rules, he'll let his guard down.
Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R?
Here we go. I think it's this one.
Come on, you. It's not that. Wrong. Don't you know anything? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Seriously, I don't have all day.
Why am I supposed to know this? It's not like I know anything about the wizard's law.
Correct. But that was an easy one. In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451?
Yo, this quiz is a joke. Just another trick this clown uses to bamboozle the people into thinking he's smarter than them. We'll play your...
Fine. You know the basics. All right. Game recognized game. In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined?
You know, I'm looking around and maybe there's another way, that doesn't involve playing by this fool's rules.
Nope. I had such high hopes for you. In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2?
Well,
if I'm wasting my time with you, damn.
There you go.
Right.
You see?
Keep this up, and you could be a very valuable part of my financial empire. In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14?
When property has been damaged and the expense of the owner.
This is such an easy one. It's no.
What?
You idiot. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? Wrong-o. I was way off thinking you could keep up with the hustle. In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5?
I'm thinking it's this one.
In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451?
A company holds fixed assets for long-term use in generating profits. Liabilities.
I'm trying to run a business here. If you can't figure these out, you ain't gonna be a part of it. You're kidding, right? Wrong. In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined?
Maybe this one.
Damn, that's correct. Well, maybe I was right about you. In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2?
Maybe this one?
Right, seriously. What do you do with your time if you aren't learning how to get rich? In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14?
Maybe this one?
Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R?
I think it's this. No?
Wrong. Don't you know anything? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5?
I think it's this one. What?
Nope. I had such high hopes for you. In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? Nope. You idiot. In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? Wrong-o! I was way off thinking you could keep up with the hustle. In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction? You're kidding, right? Wrong. In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about cash? Seriously, what do you do with your time if you aren't learning how to get rich? Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? Wrong. Don't you know anything? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Nope. I had such high hopes for you. In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? Nope. You idiot. In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? Okay, that was dumb luck and you know it. In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? thinking you could keep up with the hustle. In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? You're kidding, right? Wrong. In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Seriously, what do you do with your time if you aren't learning how to get rich? In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? Wrong. Don't you know anything? In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? Nope. I had such high hopes for you. In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? Nope. You idiot. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Wrong-o! I was way off thinking you could keep up with the hustle. In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? kidding, right? Wrong. In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Seriously, what do you do with your time if you aren't learning how to get rich? In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? Wrong. Don't you know anything? In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? Nope. I had such high hopes for you. In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Nope. You idiot. In Section 13Q of Pergy Truffett's How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R? In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5? Wrong-o! I was way off thinking you could keep up with the hustle. In Section 13Q of Purview Profits How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained in paragraph F451? In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? In Section 6Z of Tobin's Spirit Guide and Accounting Glossary, what does it say about casualty loss in Chapter 14? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic Tax Code Referendum, what does it say under the capital gains header in paragraph R?
Okay, the one at the bottom. I know now. It has to be the one at the bottom. What?
You're kidding, right? Wrong. In Section 93P of the Accounting Lunar Law Handbook, how are intangible fixed assets discussed in paragraph H17.5?
Okay, the other one is on the top. I get
In
it.
Section 13Q of Purview Profits How to Get Rich on the Backs of Others, how are current taxable years fixed liability terms explained?
Okay, I think I know the one with the R. It's on the top. I got it.
In Part 8 of my 15-part webinar, The Grind Runs From You, how is non-taxable income defined? In Section 318X of the Income Tax, a study of the history, theory, and practice of income taxation at home and abroad, what is the deduction example of adjusted gross income, aka AGI, listed in footnote 12.2? Correct. But that was an easy one. Let's start with an easy one. In Section 27J of the Galactic
I got
Tax
it. It's
Code
not the one at the bottom. It's not
what does
this
it
one.
say
It's
under the
this one.
capital gains header
It has
in
to be one on the
paragraph
top,
O?
man.
Right? Okay. That's enough right answers. I'll admit it.
Jesus
You're built
Christ,
different.
man.
Can't be denied. And that's the most important quality for anyone looking to get into the low-risk, high-reward world of griftonomics. Welcome to the Blue Wizard family. Guards, lower that drawbridge.
I don't trust this, but we don't have a choice, do we? Show yourself, wizard! Where is he? What the fuck is this?
Welcome back to Wiz Wealth, the official oilcast of the Blue Wizard. Joining us today, we have the Blue Wizard.
Thank you for having me.
What the hell?
You can impart some advice on any aspiring CFOs. what would you say?
The financial wizard grinds comes from within. Every morning, you need to wake up, take 84 sips of water, look yourself in the mirror, and say to yourself, I am alive. I am unstoppable. I will be successful at anything I put my mind to. I will not let anyone bring me down. If I have haters, I am doing it right. My grind will pay off. Every second I'm not grinding, someone else is starting a side hustle. Every second I am grinding, someone else is grinding harder. That someone else can always be me. I am an alpha. I am rich. I am powerful. I am a blue wizard.
Wow. This fucking guy.
You don't like that? Just a little forecast clip to set the mood.
Blue Wizard, your reign of evil fantasy tear ends tonight, fool!
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Whatever you say. Come on in. I'll get to you in a minute. Just got to deal with some big deal movers and shakers first now. Make yourself at home. I'll be with you in a second.
He's wide open, barely even paying attention. Can we just attack him?
You all got a lot to learn before you can take me on. Love the initiative.
God damn it! He's got some kind of protective spell on him. Gonna have to...
Whoa, that fucking hurt. You coming at the wizard?
That's right, motherfucker! We're challenging you to a duel!
Wow. I was gonna make you my proteges. Guess I'm gonna kill you instead. Behold, the true power of the wizard grindset. Shalom backalaka dickalacko. Backalaka shikadack. Shikadakalacko. Oh.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Damn it, they're expensive. You don't think that's gonna stop me?
Laugh it up, money boy! That giant head ain't gonna be invisible forever!
Rapidius, Pispilius.
God damn it, man! Get back here! I'm tired of this skeleton bullshit!
Zimmy Zoomy. Haters can't handle seeing a blue wizard succeed. There's more where that. You think you can? Right to you. Found you. Oh shit! Don't break my expensive sigils. You're only gonna ruin my spell.
Should we listen to him? Probably not, right?
Rapidius, Pispilius.
Jeppy.
Please, just leave me alone. Whoever kills the hater will get a Wiz coin next off.
Yeah, like anybody wants.
This is fun. It's been so long since I've gotten my giant floating hands dirty. Is one of you or something? Is that why you're so fun?
Yeah, oh my god, how did you know that? You really are a wizard. I think we gotta shoot the big symbol.
What big symbol?
I told you, breaking the sigil.
Sorry, but this is the only way we can kill you.
Oh! Alpha versus Cup. You don't stand a chance. Mega Blast. Don't listen to anything these
There's giant head source of power. I think. I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
coming at you. Looks like you just croaked. Good luck getting through my magic barrier.
Shit, I knew he'd pull some cowardly shit like this. You won't be able to shield yourself wherever, you blue bastard!
Alpha versus Tough. You don't stand a chance. Damn it, the lyrics. Oh shit, don't break my expensive sigils. You're only gonna ruin my spell.
Yo, you thought your pathetic sigils could protect you? You don't stand a chance against me and my friend here. Took him out easy.
Terastris, pederastris. Rapidius. I told you, stop breaking the sigils.
Yeah, keep taking him out.
Haters can't handle seeing the Blue Wizard succeed.
Ow, that shit stings.
Terastris, pederastris.
Hey, I hope that, fucking, that broke all your shit up. Fuck, sorry, y'all, I'm running out of decent sense. No one is stopping us from fucking up that wizard.
Got your time bubble ready.
Hang on. Is this about me working for Rhea Pharmaceuticals?
What? Yeah, dude. That's exactly what this is all about. Are you kidding me?
Coming at ya. Where? Look what you found. All right, that's it. Stop it now. You're fucking all my shit up.
No way, we ain't stopping.
You think you're cooler than me? Ringus, Ringus. Motherfucker, that was loud.
Recognize the power of friendship, bitch. For Prismaria.
Mega Blast. You know all the townspeople love me, right? Then what this?
They don't know any better. You're taking advantage of them.
How condescending of you. You pretend like you're helping them, when really you think of them as dumb little sheep.
Hey, don't go twisting our words around.
Ringus, Ringus. You all are nothing to me. Nothing. Are you impressed? Ah! The fuck was that?
Hey, you feel that? You magical fuck.
Why are you fighting me? Can't you see that we're the same? You want to be rich, just like me. Feel the wrath of my unstoppable wizard Riz!
Oh, shit. Big. He's brewing up a big one. Interrupt him or take cover. Let's get some help back ASAP.
Taras, you look wrecked. Good luck getting through my magic barrier.
Shit, I knew he'd pull some cowardly shit like this. You wanna shield yourself wherever you blue bastard!
Haters can't handle seeing a blue wizard succeed. Rapidius, Pispilius.
No one is stopping us from fucking up that wizard!
Terastris Pederast. Impresses me. Oh shit, don't break my expensive sigils. You're only gonna ruin my spell.
Yo, you thought your pathetic sigils could protect you? You don't stand a chance against me and my friends here.
Alpha versus Cut. You don't stand a chance. Rasters, pederastas. Ringus Springers. I told you, stop breaking the sigils.
Yeah, keep taking them out!
Over here. Skateboarding is lame. Financing is cool. Rapidius Pispilius. Goons, don't... Anything these losers say about me, they're just jealous of my success. You'll understand when you're rich.
Y'all really gonna die protect?
Oh, this is fun. It's been so long since I've gotten my giant floating hands dirty.
Ready to use my soul hole?
Jimmy Zoomy. Oh! Get out of my face. You all think that is gonna stop me?
Snap it up, money boy! That giant head ain't gonna be invincible forever! Ow! Oh man, that one really hurt!
You are nothing to me. Nothing. Coming at ya. Piteous Mispiteous. That's right. You're dead. Good luck getting through my magic barrier.
Shit, I knew he'd pull some cowardly shit like this! You won't be able to shield yourself wherever, you blue bastard!
Hang on. Oh shit, don't break my expensive sigils. You're only gonna ruin my spell.
Yo, you thought your pathetic sigils could protect you? You don't stand a chance against me and my friends here.
Rasters, pederastas.
I got no sympathy for y'all at this point. Yo
I told you, stop breaking the sigils.
yeah, keep taking them out!
Oh. Terastris pederast. Chris Pederastus. Rapidius Pispilius. Skateboarding is lame. Financing is cool. Get your own fucking sigil. Would you quit breaking mine?
We don't need sigils.
Fuck. Okay, look, I can tell you're in business. Let's just cool down a bit and maybe we can talk about this like the two great entrepreneurs that we are. Can't you see that we're the same? You want to be rich, just like me. Feel the wrath. Oh no, I lost it. Look, let's team up, all right? Together, we can exploit Prismaria. Come on, what do you say? Terastras, Pederastus. You all think that is gonna stop me?
Stop it up, money boy! That giant head ain't gonna be invisible forever!
Blast it! My support pillar! Just so you know, a nice dinner combo with me is worth more than 1,000,000 pesos. Look, I'll give you anything except my money, okay? Career advice, exposure, you name it.
Ow! What the hell?
Why don't you just chill a bit and we can talk, you know? I've got a copy of Rich Wizard, Poor Wizard that you can borrow. I'm not a bad guy. It's the money that made me this way. It's not my fault I love money. It's just so cool. Don't you realize we could have had a golden collab? Go ahead. Keep aiming at the head. Now uttering misguided. Just so you know, a nice dinner combo with me is worth more than 1,000,000 pesos. Time to flatten you up. Look, I'll give you anything except my money, okay? Career advice, exposure, you name it. I'm not a bad guy. It's the money that made me this way. It's not my fault I love money. It's just so cool. Look, let's team up, all right? Together, we can exploit Prismaria. Come on. What do you say? You need to get with the times. Ria Pharmaceuticals is doing good, honest work. They found a clever new revenue stream, and they're striking while the iron is hot. I mean, you can't get mad at that. It's just good business sense.
Yeah, sure, fool. Last I checked, it wasn't good business sense to fill up an entire meeting. Fuck! Hey, I hope that, fucking... That broke all your shit up! Fuck, sorry, I'm running out of things to say.
That impresses me. Okay, why don't you just chill a bit and we can talk, you know? I've got a copy of Rich Wizard, Poor Wizard you can borrow. Look, I'll give you anything. Except my money, okay? Career advice, exposure, you name it.
The head's a no-go right now. I bet we can hit those back sigils and fuck
Just so you know, a nice dinner convo with me is worth more than 1,000,000 pesos. Look, let's team up, all right? Together, we can exploit Prismaria. Come on, what do you say?
Better hurry up and
Why
get
don't you
help
just
back.
chill a bit? Oh, you're fine. Good luck getting through my magic barrier.
Shit, I knew he'd pull some cowardly shit like this. You won't be able to shield yourself wherever, you blue bastard!
You know all the townspeople are... Right? Then what this?
They don't know any better. They're taking advantage of you.
How come to send me? You pretend like you're helping them, when really you think of them as dumb little sheep.
Hey, don't go twisting our words around.
Oh shit, don't break my expensive sigils. You're only gonna ruin my spell.
Yo, you thought your pathetic sigils could protect you? You don't stand a chance against me and my friend here.
You think you can just skate away from the crime? Terastris pederast.
I'm not going fast!
I told you to stop breaking the sigils.
Yeah, keep taking them out!
You all think that is gonna stop me?
Laugh it up, money boy! That giant head ain't gonna be invincible forever!
Terastris pederastus.
Hey, I hope that, fucking... That broke all your shit up! Fuck, sorry, I'm running out of things to say.
Take this. You think that impresses me? Honestly, it does. Right to you.
The head's a no-go right now. I bet we can hit those magical sigils.
You need to get with the times. Rhea Pharmaceuticals is doing good, honest work. They found a clever new revenue stream, and they're striking while the iron is hot. I mean, you can't get mad at that. It's just good business sense.
Yeah, sure, fool. Last I checked, it wasn't good business sense to chill off at the turn.
Bring us.
Hey, let me tell you.
Skateboarding is great. Finance is cool. Bring us.
Look at us, stop it!
What is your problem? Are you even mad at me?
Are you seriously even asking that? Don't play dumb, fool. You know why. Shut up.
Terastris pederastus. Hey, cut that out. Oh. We're here.
And that's what you get for trying to swindle the common folks and execute me, boy! And for, well, what did he do to you guys again?
He was cooking the books for an evil pharma company trying to turn humans into pills.
Yeah, that too! Damn, we make a pretty good team, don't we? Mind if I roll with y'all a little while longer?
It'd be our pleasure.
Yeah, we could use the help.
Then it's settled. I'm in. New character, Bowie! Oh shit, who's at the door?
alright?
Hey, it's the wankers who ruined our big execution.
Hey, it's okay, everyone. Chill. Damn. We defeated the Blue Wizard and saved everyone. You can all get your money back now. It's a good thing.
What? The Blue Wizard's dead?
We don't want our money back. Do you have any idea the return on investment we were gonna get?
The Blue Wizard was gonna give us back what we gave tenfold. Are you gonna give us back what we gave tenfold?
Everyone, please. Try to understand. This fool was scamming you.
You're the scammers. Fuck you! Kill these assholes!
Everybody wait. I'm the one you want.
Apples? What the fuck are you doing here?
Look, guys, let me handle it from here. These people are innocent. I'm the one who killed the Blue Wizard and ruined all your investment.
What? Is that true?
Go ahead, tell them the truth.
No! We need to be honest with you. Apples isn't to blame for any of this. We're the ones who killed the Blue Wizard.
What? So Apples lied to us?
He tried to take credit for killing the Blue Wizard. Get him!
It's okay, friend. This is how it was meant to be. Go, get out of here, before they change their minds.
Why did Apples come to help us?
Yeah, you know him? I guess he's not as bad of a guy as we thought.
No, he's bad. He's very bad.
God! What did he do?
I can't say it. This game's got a mature age rating, right? Well, this would tip it adults only. You don't want to hear it anyway, trust me. But I promise it's not what you think. Let's just move on, right? Is that painting the way out of here?
Oh, shit!
That's my bad. We lost contact.
Well, we're here now. Oh, sorry about that. Man, it looks like you hit your head pretty hard there, didn't you?
Yeah, that looks rough, kid. Might want to sleep that off.
Are you ready to see the makeover?
They're coming to again.
Oh, good. Sorry about that, kid. We didn't see you there. But, hey, another farmer bastard down.
Yeah, amazing work. Their finances are going to be in shambles now. Stevenson was a key asset in their operation.
And I guess you saved a weird primitive fantasy planet. That's always fun.
Let's keep this momentum going.
Yeah, but first go cross that bounty off the board. I didn't know it took this long to cross someone off the board. What are you doing over there? Drawing dicks? Come on, wrap it up! You really like that board, huh? Oh, yeah. No rush crossing that shit off. The Earth is only getting pill-popped alive. Fantastic work out there. Make good use of this stipend. Hey, kid, These last couple of outings were a little crazier than we'd hoped. Why don't you take a little break? A little stroll around Circuit Arcadia, catch up with people, see what's new in the shops, and then take another nap.
Yeah, you're not looking so good. Go ahead, rest up. We still have to track down the next 2 targets anyway. Not to mention figuring out who the CEO is. Talk to us after you sleep, but feel free to take your time in the city first.
This is a long game. I'm gonna take a break from, High on Life 2. Like I said, I'm having fun with this game, but I'll take a little break. We'll play it some other time. Because there's other games to play. There's Avatar. There's Star Trek. Voyager. There's Vampire Survivors. Like I said earlier regarding this game, I like the game, it's fun, but what I don't like, it's this constant treadmill of, okay, you finish the mission, you come back, you go and walk around the city, explore the city, which is all cool. Go watch a movie in the theater. But when you start taking the mission, then you go back to that same treadmill. And the treadmill is Tony Hawk skateboarding, go on the rail, jump on the rail, use the blob, jump on the blob, and connect the electricity, climb up here, climb up there, solve the puzzles. There's a puzzle here, there's a puzzle there. And then you just keep repeating that same old treadmill till you get to the boss. And when you finally get to the boss, then you got to deal with the boss. And then you got to fight this ridiculous boss. Look how long it took me to finish this guy. The game, it's fun, but what's not making it fun, it's just like how ridiculously difficult this game can be. Honestly, this is not an easy game. All right. Tell you straight up. I got blisters playing this. All right. Blisters on my hands. It may be kind of easy for you sitting, on your sofa, eating your popcorn, right? Your food and watching me, which is fine and dandy. But I'm telling you, when you start playing this game, you're going to realize, damn, man, this thing, it's not that easy. Now, look, I already said this, and I feel like I'm like a broken record saying this, because my videos and live streams, they speak for itself, okay? All the evidence is there. I have credibility on those videos. What I find very, for the lack of a better word, annoying is these constant treadmill challenges. Like I said, I don't mind the challenge. Like, I've proven that with the Metro Prime 4 Beyond. I proved that with many other games. I even proved that here with this one. I don't mind the challenge, but I think this constant treadmill of challenges and skateboarding, and like this Tony Hawk skateboarding game that you have to play. Look, I know it's part of the game, but all I wish was that they maybe balanced it a little bit, I feel that they added this treadmill of all of this stuff is because they wanted the game to be more longer than what it really should be. If they didn't have all these obstacles, if they didn't have all these, challenges and mini games and puzzles, I'm telling you, this game would have been like 8 hours, like maximum 8 hours. But because they added all these, all these treadmills to that repeat itself. So what I'm basically trying to say is, it's okay. You want to add some challenges? Fine. But if you're doing it on every mission and you constantly just raising the bar on these challenges, then I think the game loses its momentum of a fun factor. Now, I'm still having fun, but other people will not have fun. I don't care. Whatever you throw at me, you saw. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to back down. I'm going to finish. But I know other people will not have the nerves. They will not have the time, and they're gonna say, "Hey, well, the hell with this." I'm speaking for other people. Don't look at me. I'm not speaking for me. I can handle this, as you can see clearly. I finished it, didn't I? But other people, and I'm speaking for other people. That's why I'm giving this feedback to developers. Think of me like a beta tester. I'm testing, and I'm giving you feedback. I'm speaking for other people. Other people will say, they will not touch it again. And that's sad that they're not going to get to this level where I'm at to fight the wizard and meet the other guy, the Apple guy. His name was Apple, right? Because there's so much fun, cool, fun characters in this game. There's so much fun stuff in this game. But some people will decide not to go through it because it's so frustrating. It's so difficult, and they might like stop playing it, play something else, and they might forget about this game and play something else. So that's how you lose gamers, okay? That's my whole advice is you don't want to lose gamers, right? Because they're going to get frustrated and they're going to leave. And the sad part is you didn't have to do that. You could have balanced it so that way they can experience all of these fun factors that the game has. Like the quiz about the taxes, like, you know, the Blue Wizard was asking me the quiz questions about the taxes, whatever, the taxes in this game, whatever. You know, they're like bogus, you know, Blue Wizard's fantasy world taxes, right? So I have to answer all those taxes questions, right? It's almost like I was going for like an IRS school, Internal Revenue Services school, where I have to pass the test for Internal Revenue Services school. But that's fine. That's all. That's fine and dandy, right? But people will never get to that point to see how, like, ridiculous it is, how goofy it is. All these unexpected goofy stuff that happens in the game, like me jumping in a painting and then going to the toilet and then getting kicked out of the toilet. Like all of these moments. Yes, some of you like me who are gamers and we never give up and we continue on, sure. We'll finish it. We'll get to it. But I'm speaking for majority out there are not going to have time to finish this. Right? Like I know my brother, he doesn't have time for this, to grind this. And I know there's a bunch of other people who are my friends. You know, they're married, they have kids, they have family. I don't have time to grind this shit, bro. So what I'm simply trying to say is, I don't mind a challenge. Yeah, you should have a challenge. But it shouldn't be a treadmill, like a constant treadmill. It should be balanced. You know, that's all I'm saying. But even that one level where the Blue Wizard was asking me questions, quiz questions about the taxes, all the pub quiz questions about the taxes, right? The taxes test. Well, speaking of taxes, you know, taxes are, you know, due in April, right? So make sure you guys do your taxes, all right? What a coincidence, this game coming out. And, well, it's not a coincidence because they knew they were releasing it in February and they know that people will have to do taxes. But anyway, even like the pub quiz questions for the taxes, I felt like it was totally unnecessary because then you're going to lose people. How many of you have left the live stream? Because I spent like, I don't know, half an hour trying to get those questions. Some people will walk away from it, man. And again, I'm speaking directly to developers. When I'm talking like this, I'm not just talking to you guys, because I know developers will watch this video in the future. They're going to look at it, because that's what developers do. They look at the dailies. They look at the... Now, dailies are the YouTube for developers. They look at YouTube, because that's where all the live streams are. That's where all the videos, reviews, uploads of videos, reviews of the games are. So if I'm a developer, I'm looking at the YouTube. So the YouTube is the dailies now. So you look at the dailies and you look at the YouTube videos, and they'll probably come across my YouTube video or this video in the future. And I want them to know I'm speaking directly to the developers. The game is fun. I'm laughing. I mean, I've been having a great time since Friday the 13th, right? Where are we now? February 17th, Tuesday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 5 days. I've been playing this game for 5 days. Been having fun. But I also have been frustrated. I've been very frustrated. To the point where I, like, you know, had to use a profanity to express my feelings. Not because I couldn't finish those challenges, which I did. I didn't give up even after my game crashed. You can watch that on the previous live stream. The part 4. This is part 5. I still launched the game even after the game crashed. Even after it crashed, I still launched the game, and I still went back in there to finish the challenge and to move on to the next level. All right. So what I'm trying to say here is I don't mind the challenge, but other people will. I'm telling you, I know people. They're not going to put up with this treadmill of challenges that you're throwing at them. They're going to walk away from this game. There will be a percentage of people who will finish it, like me, because I'm a gamer. I don't care. But there's going to be these casual, and there's a lot of casual gamers. And they're just going to like, play something else. I don't want to do this pop quiz question about the taxes, or I don't want to do the whole Tony Hawk, jumping up and down on the rails. Right? I don't want to do the whole running on the wall as a Titanfall 2. I want to just have a goofy, good time with this game, And then you got these bosses, and these bosses are hard. They're not easy. Trust me. They're not easy. You think Blue Wizard was hard? You have no idea. There's other bosses in this game. I'm not going to spoil it, but there's this one boss, and I'm not telling you what boss it is. It's super, super, super hard and difficult to defeat. Not only is it difficult getting to this boss, but once you get to this boss, you are already exhausted, and now you got to deal with him, and he is like one of probably the most difficult bosses that I have fought in this game. So what I'm essentially saying is, I like the game. The game is fun. Obviously, it's fun. If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be playing it. Obviously. But developers, they need to try to balance the challenges. They need to balance some of this repetitive treadmill of, skateboarding, Tony Hawk, pro skating, jumping on a rail, skating type levels, and they need to balance the whole figure it out, puzzles like a Metroid Prime 4 puzzles type mini games. If they can do that, if they can balance it on a High on Life 3, I think this game will be enjoyable for everyone. I think everyone will enjoy this game. But I'm telling you right now, I'm speaking for everyone when I say not everyone will stick to this game and finish this game like I'm finishing it. there's going to be a huge percentage of people that are going to kind of give up, not move on, and not play it. Or they'll just forget about it. They'll just move on to something else, to play something else. So this is my feedback to developers. So if developers ever see this video, understand this. I love the game. I think it's fun. I've been playing it for 5 days. Okay, if I didn't like this game, I would not be playing it. I would not be playing it for 5 days. Believe me. I would not be touching it or playing it for 5 days. I'm simply giving you a feedback, an honest feedback on what to do on the part 3 or High on Life 3. If you ever decide to do High on Life 3, please include a cooperative play, which would be nice to include a cooperative play, which adds replay value. And also try to balance the repetitive treadmill of these obstacles that you're putting in the game. You know. So that's my honest feedback. What I mean by obstacles is like unnecessary puzzles, unnecessary Tony Hawk jumping on the rail type games, and you know, the Metroid Prime 4 trying to solve the puzzle type games as well. Yeah. But other than that, I mean, this game is fun. If you're willing to put up with all of the stuff that I just said, I think you'll have fun. I think you'll enjoy this game. You know. Plus, it's on Game Pass, so you really can't complain. It's on Game Pass. If it wasn't for the Game Pass, I would have never played this. But thanks to Game Pass, I get to experience this game.
I've just achieved Mach 21, the maximum speed possible.
Mach 21 confirmed. You're coming in loud, fast, and crystal clear.
I see you out there, Hotshot.
Great. It would be my literal nightmare to be invisible.
What is it, Top Gun Maverick?
You've been detected. Slow the hell down. Abort the mission. Return to base.
That's not possible. This is an experimental aircraft.
Then you need to eject. They're sending the whole...
Move, kid. I can't see.
Besides, your son's piano recital starts in 40 minutes. You promised you wouldn't miss another one.
I also promised to complete this mission. Don't worry. I'll be back home on time.
No! What are you...
Yeah.
What are
Mach
you
22, that's ridiculous.
Nobody can go that fast. If you do...
I'll turn invisible.
Abort! Do not turn invisible! Do you copy? This is an order! Do not turn invisible!
Sorry, but I made a promise.
It's too dangerous. Don't turn invisible. It's too dangerous. Don't turn invisible.
That's hilarious.
I guess I'm invisible now. Damn, this sucks. You may not know it, but I fulfilled my promise. I'm here. I'm just in.
Oh, Rhea Pharma's probably scared shitless right now. It's not easy to find an accountant as good as James Stevenson.
Yeah, he was like famously the best accountant in the whole galaxy.
Yeah, can't imagine them filling that role anytime soon. Good work out there.
So basically, after you finish the mission, you get the time to explore, to walk around the city and get some video games, and you can take your time with this game. You don't have to rush. Listen, the only reason I'm rushing through this game is because I have other games to play. I got, Avatar. I've got, Star Trek Voyager. Resident Evil Requiem is coming next week. But I can always continue playing this,
Whatever you say, kid.
All I am trying to say is I like the game, but developers should try to make it a little bit more balanced. Not for me. You don't have to make it balanced for me. But for majority of people out there, because majority of people will probably stop playing it. It's funny, he says never give up. Yeah, of course, you don't want to give up. But some people will stop playing it and they'll find another game to play and they'll forget about this one. That's what happens. That's what happened to me a few times. Like, I stopped playing this one game. I can't remember. Oh, I know what it was. I stopped playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I was like this close to finishing Ninja Gaiden 4, and then I stopped playing it because there was many other games to play. But how do you keep people staying with the game? The way you keep people staying with the game is making it balanced, making it balanced so it's not like frustrating for majority of people out there. You know, that's like my whole point that I'm trying to come across here for the developers. You know, as a feedback, I'm giving them my feedback. You know, but I'll probably take a break from this game because I've been playing it for 5 days. I think people are sick and tired of me playing this game for 5 days. It's like High on Life 2, 5 days in a row. That shows you that I love the game, that I like the game. Yeah. So now I can go to the city, but before I go to the city, let's explore, see what's new over here. We got some upgrades. Maybe I can get some collectibles.
Well, if it isn't my least favorite customer.
Dude, where are you gonna get some games, bro? Like, you're not selling any games.
Check it out, a comic book about you.
A comic book?
That comic is heavily discounted, by the way, like aggressively cheap, garbage priced.
Alright, I'll buy it, dude. I don't give a... I'll take this too.
Okay, you bought something. Are we done here?
No, dude. I want to see what else you have. But yeah, take your time. Listen, it's on Game Pass. Take your time. You don't have to rush. Like I said, I've been kind of rushing through this game because I want to play other games. But I'm not going to rush through it either. I'll take my time. You know, I did the same thing with Yakuza. You know, I still haven't finished Yakuza. I'm still stuck in Honolulu with that kid, Noah. We need to do some jobs so we can get the money to pay for the ship, because we need to upgrade our ship, but it costs money. So, you know, I will continue playing those games. Look, I will finish Yakuza Pirate when I get a chance. Whenever I get a chance. Dude, I'm talking to the people. Anyway. But this guy calling me a dipshit. What I'm trying to say is there's a bunch of other games I want to play, man. There's so many games. It's ridiculous. Like, I know I have to finish Yakuza Pirates, Like a Dragon. And I know I have to finish this game as well. I know there's also, you know, Resident Evil Requiem next week. I know there's Avatar now with the third-person mode, which is today, I believe. Avatar Frontier. And I know there's also Star Trek Voyager, which I want to play. And also Vampire Survivors, you know. Plus, I still have to play Arc Raiders, you know. So there's all of these games, dude. Like, and trying to find the time, you know, to play all these games, it's ridiculous, you know. So I'll probably take a break from this game and take my time, you know. We can continue playing it after Resident Evil, you know, or I don't know. We'll see. Whenever I feel like playing it again. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's saved, like it's all saved online. Like, that's the beauty about the Game Pass. Everything, all of your saves are on the cloud. So even if you delete the game, when you reinstall the game again, all of your progress sits on the cloud. Sits on the cloud, so you don't have to worry about it.
You again? Great. My day was going too well.
Let's go to the city. I want to see. Should we talk to our dad, Mr. Maduro?
Oh, I heard you killed a wizard. Pretty proud of you for that one, kiddo. I am supposed to be proud of you for that, right?
The way they made him look like Nicolas Maduro, it's hilarious. It was done on purpose. Come on.
Hope you brought pesos, dingling.
Dingling. Oh, come on. Let me go upstairs.
Helps you get back to doing whatever it is that you love to do. With an effective, once daily, easy to swallow capsule, you can be happy. Side effects may include light dizziness. That's the only side effect, and being dizzy is fun, like riding the tilt-a-whirl or re-entering a planet's atmosphere. There is no downside to using Humanza Pro. We know it's weird that there aren't any side effects. Usually there's at least a few worth mentioning. However, humans should not take Humanza Pro under any circumstances. If
Oh,
you don't
God.
want to be happy, we don't believe you. Stop lying. What's your problem? Look around you. Look at the state of the world. Grow up. Try Humanza Pro.
This is ridiculous.
Thanks again for rescuing me, homie. Finally got a good cause to fight for again. We're gonna change the world. One love. We got this.
When you're ready, just press go. Put it on the floor and watch the show. Go straight, go left, 4 seconds.
So, Lizzie tells me you killed a wizard. That is so wonderful for you. I always knew you could kill a wizard. Right, let's do it?
Let's do it! And computes 255 separate commands. 4C batteries not included from LJM.
You look so hot out there killing the wizard, babe.
Really? Really? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I didn't really do all that much.
Nah, baby, you did a lot, and you look good as hell doing it.
There's only one hero who possesses the strength, the skill, and the courage to save the world single-handedly. Glover! Strength? Glover's got the magic and the moves to mash big bad bosses. Skill? Glover's got the brains to solve mind-boggling puzzles. And talk about courage? Glover's got the to handle any challenge. Glover! For Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM, gotta love the glove.
Oh, that's
You have been
hilarious.
chosen to be the ultimate
hilarious.
laser warrior.
Hilarious.
Choose the only laser that really works together.
Was throwing a rock through my window the only thing you did to make me
That's honestly one of the biggest bounties I've ever seen, kid.
70 million
You might as well
bounty.
go for
Oh my
broke and
God.
Try to shatter all records. Keep it up.
That's good. Glad to hear it.
Let me just explore the city a little bit, see what's new. Maybe I can purchase some stuff. Maybe I can get some games, buy some video games. I don't know. We'll see. Wow, it's already been 5 hours. Oh my God. I just look at the time. 5 hours and 11 minutes. You know, when I'm enjoying something, the time flies by. Here we are, almost, what, 4 o'clock in the morning. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:07 a.m. When I'm enjoying something that I'm just, you know, lost in time, like, the time has no meaning to me. It's like, what? It's 4:07 a.m. already? Pretty soon it'll be 6 o'clock and the sun will be rising. But that shows you that I like the game. If I didn't like it, do you think I would be playing it for 5 days?
You've been stood up. If Glenga was gonna show up for your date, she'd be here by now. You've been waiting here for hours like a chump in case she was running late. But she's 100% a no-show. Shit. Shit, 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 shit.
Stage, can we get someone from the audience to shout out something scripted?
Did I ever tell you what I was up to before I joined up with you, homies? I bet you got the gist of it already. But yeah, I was basically a modern-day Robin Hood, going around stealing from the rich to give to the poor. You gotta redistribute the wealth, you know? Shit's too uneven these days. I was making a good run of it, too. Except I was doing it all alone, solo style. No band of merry men. But now, I guess that's changed. I'm lucky we all found each other. We're doing good work out here. I believe that.
Trying to find the shopping mall. Hold on. Hey, we can do a fast travel. I just realized. Hold on. Okay, Circuit Arcadia. It's right here. It's not that far. I want to go to a shopping mall. I love the map. I love how the map, it's highly detailed. This is probably one of the best maps I've ever seen in a video game. It's so nicely detailed. I love it. This is how every map should be. Alright, we're almost there.
I smell a poster with your face on it. Time to rip and tear.
Oh yeah, and Riverwalk is open now. We can go and explore.
Listen, please. I have something wonderful to show you.
We can explore the Riverwalk. But let's go to the shopping mall. Hey, long time no see, man. How you doing?
Don't mind me, shopper. I'm just an off-duty mall cop.
Have you ever been to the Glendale Galleria? I stopped there during my last vacation on Earth. Great little mall. And there's an outdoor mall next to it too. The Americana at Brand. What a place.
See if we can buy anything here.
Greetings and welcome back to Spirit Halloween. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to make your visit more pleasantly spooky.
We can buy a suit, but I don't know if I want to waste my money on a suit. I want to see what else they have. What is this?
Delightful, isn't it? Thank you for your visit.
Alright, let's go to the video game place where they sell video games, I think. Oh, this. No. Is this guy still here? Did somebody get him out? Oh, he's still here.
Air in here. Somebody help me fast.
Jesus, still here. Oh yeah, this place. This is the place. Spencer's. Spencer's.
Welcome to Oh, it's you again. Did you know everyone who runs a Spencer's has to legally change their name to Spencer?
Dude.
It's store policy. I'm on a big group chat with all the other franchise owners. It's confusing as hell. Nobody
Wait.
can tell who's who.
Well, wait. Are you talking about the Phil Spencer? Are you talking about the Phil Spencer? So this store, it's named after the Phil Spencer?
George started up
Wow.
an online shop. What's the point of having a shop if you can't amass a shitload of physical goods?
Dude.
Do you know how long it took me to get that? I'm keeping it! Find something else to buy! That's one of the best things in this entire shop. Nice job! No way am I gonna sell it!
Dude, you want to sell Bunky for 5,000? Dude, are you crazy? Bunky track. Dude, man, you gotta be...
Wasting your time, pal.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know. Should I waste my money on this game? I don't know, dude. I don't know if I want to buy it because I might be able to find it. The reason I want to buy it and waste my money because I can use that money to upgrade my weapons, right? My weapons and my abilities, weapons, abilities. So that way, when I'm fighting some difficult boss, which I'm sure I will fight some more difficult bosses, that way I can use that money to upgrade my weapons and abilities. Because this game, I'll probably find it, dude. I'll find it somewhere. This guy is asking too much, man. Come on, man. You're asking too much, bro. No wonder nobody's here at your store, man. You're ripping people off, man. You're charging too much. Way too much, man. You're charging way too much, man.
Come back anytime. Maybe I'll have some new stuff.
I'll probably find that game, you know, somewhere on the ground, laying around somewhere on the ground, somewhere, you know, around the city or some other place. Let's go to.
I can help with that.
Let's go to Riverwalk. Maybe we'll find something there. You know what I'm saying? Don't waste your money on buying these games. They're too expensive. Because I did find a couple of games laying around, like in some other place.
Or even like one time I saw a Gatlian look like brass knuckles. That guy was one tough motherfucker.
But you have to explore. You have to kind of walk around, and you'll find some items, you know. And some of the items you find are like video games that you can, like a cartridge, and you use that cartridge and you put it in the arcade, and you can play it. When you are at your spaceship headquarters spaceship. So this is Riverwalk. Is this Riverwalk? Yeah, Riverwalk. Let's check it out. What is this?
Oh yeah, there's a wanted poster over there.
It's you from the wanted poster.
You can use my soul hole now.
I told my kid this morning that Daddy's gonna blow some fool's brains out.
Not today.
Who's shooting at us from where?
I'm okay, Lee.
They say smiling activates specific neurons. It's supposed to trick people into feeling good when they look at you. It's the first thing a baby learns, and if that won't get
Lightspeed speed dating. Let's check it out.
Hey there, welcome to Lightspeed Speed Dating. You here to find your one true love fast? Let me know when you're ready.
Bro, speed dating. We gotta do it. Let's get you laid.
Absolutely. Let's go. I think it's time. I think it's time that we get laid, man. It's
You're
been a
good,
long
just
time.
Find any room with a green light. Make Cupid's arrow find you true. And no funny business, capiche?
Okay. Wait.
All right, we're prepping your dates. When you're ready, sit in the chair and I'll boot up the system. Cool, let's get this started. Are you ready for love? Let's meet your first sultry suitor.
Hey there, my name is Jasmine. I've never done this sort of thing before, so I'm sorry. I'm probably embarrassing myself.
This is what I'm talking about this game. Expect the unexpected. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, you're doing great.
Really? You think so? I actually think you're really cute, so I just want to make a good impression.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're not our type, all right? I'm you know, I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say, but you're not really our type at all.
What, really? So blunt? You really don't like me?
Oh my god.
Oh, I feel bad. Actually, we're pretty into you.
I don't know. I feel like you're messing with me a bit. Like maybe we're not meant to be. Okay, I guess I'll just go then.
Oof. Sorry. They don't all work out. All right, ready for more loving? Of course you are, you little ethical slut. Let's meet your next match.
Whoa. Why are you looking at me like that? You're not crushing on me already, are you? God, what a creep.
Yo, this
We barely
game.
even started
Oh
talking.
man. Oh man. Oh my god.
Yeah?
Maybe we think you're hot.
What did you just say? You can't just say something like that without warning. You have to build up to it.
Oh God.
We like the more direct approach.
Stop it, you creep. You're being so weird. I'm way out of your league. I could never be with someone like you.
Fine by me, pass. Exactly.
Yeah, fine by me. Pass.
Ride or die, baby.
How could you say that? Have you seen me? I'm so hot. You're insane. You're all insane. Let me prove to you how wrong you are.
Nope. We're passing. Sorry. Bye. Married men, we're irresistible, aren't we?
It's just you, baby. You're really all that.
Guess that one just wasn't a match. Now it's time for more loving. Your next date's coming in hot.
Oh, hey, another human. That's cool. I was just hoping for someone a little more alien. See, I recently got into having sex with other alien species, and well, it's just a little hard to go back to boring vanilla human sex, you know?
Oh God.
Ever banged a Gatlian?
Oh, hey, yeah. Wait a minute. You are pretty freaky little talking guns, huh? How many holes you guys got? Yeah, no, I could get into Gatlians. We can lose the human though, right?
Oh yeah, forget the human.
Oh yeah, forget the human.
I mean, that works for me. Just me and some talking guns getting nasty. I love it. But what's your human gonna do?
Wait outside.
Okay. Yeah, no, I could get into that. That could work. Honestly, I think I just feel bad leaving you out of the fun, buddy. You can join in, just no eye contact, okay? See you in the copulation chamber.
Someone's lucky in love. Phew. That's all the dates for now. But you're not done yet. Head on down to the copulation room to meet your matches.
This is hilarious. Oh, hell no.
All right, thank you for using our services. Please enjoy your complimentary gift and vacate the copulation room. We need to hose it down for our next client.
Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Oh yeah, I love ripping these things open.
Okay, who we fighting? Okay, yep, got it. Damn, I wish I could have been with you homies on your first big adventure, taking down the G3, traveling through Zephyr Paradise and Port Serene. That would have been dope as hell.
So this is pretty cool that you can, you know, take a little break, go around the city and explore and you know, check out some, you know, places that they have. So you know, you want to take your time, man. You don't want to rush through this game. Take your time, explore everything, check everything. You know, we're gonna go back because it's 4:27 a.m. It's 4:30, almost 4:30 in the morning. You know. We're gonna.
Coming, dear.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. It's been 5 hours and 31 minutes since I've been streaming. Alright, the game it's saved. That's great. I love that the game it's saved. Alright. So now you can choose to go up to your room, get some sleep, and then wake up. And when you get some sleep, you can go ahead and do your next mission. You can do planning for your next mission. See, like it says right over on the top left, right above me. Use the RV to explore or get some sleep upstairs at the quarters, and then when you wake up, you can plan for your next mission. Like I said, I'm really enjoying this game. Because if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be playing it for 5 days. 5 days straight. And look how long this stream is. Look how long my yesterday stream is. Look how long is my stream before yesterday. So I recommend the game, but if you have a Game Pass, check it out on the Game Pass. But if you don't have a Game Pass, you just have a PlayStation, would I recommend buying this for $60? Under one condition, I would say yes. Under one condition, purchase it only if you are willing to put up with the challenges. Because there are going to be some challenges, but I think they're worth it. Because there's so much funny, unexpected stuff that happens throughout those levels and bosses that you defeat. I think you will have a good time. Look, I think you will have a good time. You know, if I'm having a good time and I've been playing it for 5 days straight, I think you will have a good time. I think it'll be worth $60. But then again, what's good for me might not be good for you. This is why you want to check it out on the Game Pass if you can, instead of just paying, you know, $60
Oh yeah, definitely.
for a game. What is this? Can I sit? Huh? Can I change a channel?
I want to watch a movie later, so make sure you turn streamer mode off before you quit. You know, we're still alive in here after you turn the game off. We have souls too, all of us. Remember that.
We rely on our audience to dispute any inaccuracies, and then we promptly retract if not true.
Actually, I have some breaking news. Well, okay, so the Galactic Emperor was just shot in the head and killed. So, one of the most important people in the galaxy is now dead, yeah.
It's truly a sad day in the universe. And now, our daily list of retractions. Colon Stupel?
Yeah, so there is not a shortage of medicine coming to the Frenulax quadrant. There's enough medicine for everybody. You know, we'd like to apologize for the mass riots.
I'd like to make an apology as well. Yesterday I said that there was a scientific study about black holes de-aging pets, and that turned out not to be true, and caused a lot of harm out there. And
yeah, I have another retraction here, actually. So, yeah, rollerblades are not going to be illegal. That's still...
Absolutely.
Sorry about the confusion there. Yeah.
And now for a retraction from our entertainment reporter, who's live on site.
Beeble Booble, the king of Dooble Dabble, is just not, he's not dead.
All right, let me go upstairs. All right, guys. Well, there you have it. Part 5. It's a pretty big game. It's 85.8 gigabytes. It's technically 85 gigabytes and 800 megabytes. That's what the 8 stands for. And it's a pretty big game. Like I said, I gave my feedback on what I think they could fix. Look, no game is perfect. Every game has a room for the improvement, okay? So people need to understand that. Every game has a room for the improvement, and so does this one, you know. But I love it. I'm having fun. I mean, I enjoyed it, and I hope that these live streams kind of give you a better idea of what High on Life 2 is really all about. Like I said, if you are not sure about this game, and if you like, should I play or not play it, just go the easy route. Easy route is the Game Pass. Go with the Game Pass, check it out, and see if you like it, you know, and that's what I would do, you know. All right, well, like I said, I will take a break from this game a little bit because I have to play some other games. You know, there's Avatar, there's Star Wars, not Star Wars, the Star Trek Voyager, there's Vampire Survivors, so there's a bunch of other games I want to play, especially the Avatar, because I want to see what it's like playing Avatar in a third-person mode, because I just remember playing Avatar in first-person mode, so I want to see what it's like to play in a third-person mode. So the Avatar is coming in today on the Game Pass, and I still have, you know, Yakuza game, Pirate Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Yakuza Pirate, to finish that. I still have to finish that, and then you know, Resident Evil Requiem's coming next week. We're still due for Arc Raiders, me and Shuki and KJ NBA 15, but we'll have to wait a little bit till Arc Raiders, you know, because like I said, there's so many games coming out, and I only have so much time throughout the day, you know, so we'll have to wait a little bit for Arc Raiders. It's a pretty busy already. These 2 months have been pretty busy. I mean, I've finished Code Violet, and before Code Violet I was playing some other games. I also played a lot of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PS5. So I've been pretty busy, man. I've been pretty busy, like streaming like almost every day. We did play some Nintendo games. What was the Nintendo game that we played? Well, yeah, Metroid Prime 4. We played Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I played some demos on Nintendo Switch 2. I played Pragmata. I finished the demo. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake demo. I revisited Resident Evil 6 and 5 demo on Nintendo Switch 2. You know, so we have played some Nintendo Switch 2 games, you know. But then again, this goes back to the Game Pass, you know, and why I choose Game Pass versus PlayStation Plus, because honestly, there's just nothing to play for me on PlayStation Plus. On the Game Pass, there's always something that I can find to play. Like I said, if it wasn't for the Game Pass, I would be just playing Arc Raiders or Flight Simulator, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, or, you know, Gran Turismo 7, which is fine, you know, but I'm sure you guys would get bored of me just playing those same old games. I think you guys probably appreciate playing something that's new and fresh that you haven't seen me play before. And thanks to the Game Pass, I get to actually have the ability to try out these games. Like I said, today I'll try out Avatar Frontiers of Pandora with a third-person mode. which is kind of cool to play the game in a third-person mode. And then Star Trek Voyager, and which I never played Star Trek Voyager, so I'm kind of like willing to kind of get into it and play it. The only Star Trek game that I played was that PlayStation VR Star Trek game, Star Trek Bridge or something, where you team up with like 4 people and you're a commander, you're this, you're that, right? Everyone has their role. I this is like the only Star Wars game, which was fun in VR, PlayStation VR, original PlayStation VR. And then we got Vampire Survivors. I enjoy it. I played it. You can watch the video on it. Vampire Survivors is fun. You can team up with your friends to play it. I also played Dome Defender. Dome Defender, it's a lot of fun. I've played Dome Defender. Don't forget, on the Game Pass, you have a bunch of Atari games like Lunar Lander. Okay, you got a bunch of Atari games. You need to download this app that's on the Game Pass. It's included. It's called Game Pass Arcades. Like Game Pass Retro Games. Like Game Pass Retro Games. It's like in partnership with this company in England, from London, in UK, United Kingdom. It's called Antstream. Like Microsoft teamed up with Xbox, teamed up with the Antstream, and now Xbox Game Pass also has these classic Atari games, and they keep adding more of these classic games. So this really adds so much value to Game Pass, not to mention the day one releases. You know what I mean? And all these juggernauts like Call of Duty, right? And EA Sports games. And believe me, Battlefield 6 will be coming to Game Pass. Trust me. You better believe that. So this really gives Game Pass like the value that you don't get with any other service, you know. And this is my honest opinion about the Game Pass. It gives you the value that you don't get with all the other services out there. So, like I said, we got plenty of games to play. So keep an eye on my live streams and videos throughout this week. People ask me about the Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem will be on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, I will only play it on Nintendo Switch 2 because I want to see what it looks like on Nintendo Switch 2, what it plays like on Nintendo Switch 2. So, you know, I think I already said that before. I think I told you guys and everyone else who was watching, Nintendo Switch 2 version will be the version that I will play Resident Evil Requiem. Because I'm just curious to see how well Nintendo Switch 2 hardware is handling the game. And I'm pretty sure even Digital Foundry, it's more curious about how Nintendo Switch 2 is going to handle this next generation Resident Evil Requiem that's coming out next week. Right. And I think a lot of you guys are curious. And so am I. So is Digital Foundry. We all know the PS5 Pro will do a good job. We all know that the Xbox Series X will do a good job. And the PS5 Slim will do a good job. And the PC, of course, will do the best job with the ultra-wide screen. But Nintendo Switch 2, right? Like, wow. That's where I am, like, intrigued, like, to see how Capcom has managed to bring this Resident Evil Requiem on Nintendo Switch 2. And are they going to use, like, the Joy-Cons and you know, the gyroscopes and all that? How they're going to do it and what type of functions they will use with the gyroscopes. So, I'm just only surprised by one thing. Normally, Capcom has released demos for Resident Evil games. They did the same thing for Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. They did the same thing for Resident Evil 8 Village. They did the same thing for Resident Evil 4. But for some reason, Resident Evil Requiem, they're not releasing a demo, which is a little bit surprising, considering they released a demo for Pragmata, and Pragmata's coming out in April. So I'm surprised that no one has actually mentioned this, that no one has actually talked about this, because I would love to see a demo for Nintendo Switch 2 version. I think that would have been really nice if they had released a demo for Nintendo Switch 2 version, just to see how exciting it is and how great it plays. So I'm a little bit surprised by Capcom that they haven't done that. To be honest with you, not sure what the reason is. Maybe the hype is so big. Maybe the hype it's so big on that game, which it is. The hype it's very high. It's like super high. The hype it's like ridiculous. You know, Resident Evil 9 Requiem will make a lot of money next week. Trust me, on all of these platforms. They're gonna make, oh my god, ridiculous amount of money. But I'm surprised that they have not released the demo, because normally they release a demo prior to them releasing a Resident Evil game, and it's surprising. And also another surprising thing, not only did they not release the demo, they only invited certain content creators and journalists to try the game, and they have to sign the non-disclosure agreement, NDA agreement, right? They can only talk about specific things that they're allowed to talk about. But I'm also surprised that there's no mention of VR, PlayStation VR 2. If you look at Resident Evil 4, there's a VR. There's a PlayStation VR 2 that's available. If you look at Resident Evil The Village, there's a VR. I played both Village and Resident Evil 4 in VR on PlayStation VR 2. I played both The Village and Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation VR 2. And also there was a VR for Resident Evil 8, right? Resident Evil, I'm sorry, not 8, 7, when it came out in 2017. Right? When it came out in 2017, there was a demo. It was a short little demo, but it was a demo. But it also, they released the game on a PlayStation VR original. So I find it very strange that throughout all of these years, the relationship with Capcom and Sony has been really good, considering that they released exclusively PlayStation VR original on, and it's still the best experience. If you have PlayStation VR original, it's still the best experience on PlayStation VR original. Okay, it's still the best experience. I'm talking about Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. When I played it in 2017, I was like, oh my god, holy crap. It was, I think it still is one of the best VR experiences that I have experienced, was Resident Evil 7 back on 2017 PlayStation VR original. And then they released PlayStation VR 2 with The Village, and that was also an amazing experience. And then they released Resident Evil 4 with the PlayStation VR 2. So I'm surprised that there's no talk about PlayStation VR 2 for Resident Evil Requiem. Not only is there no talk of PlayStation VR 2, but there's also no demo. So something's different with Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I feel that this is their true next-gen, big, giant... I think they put a lot of money into this game. I think this will be their best Resident Evil so far. It's going to sell like ridiculous amount of copies on both Nintendo, PlayStation, PC. They're going to make ridiculous amount of money, and I think Capcom knows that. They're going to make a lot of money. So maybe they don't want to release the demo because they don't want any kind of negative press. They want the game to be, released on the release date and then buy it and play it and experience it, which is a smart thing to do because they don't have to release the demo because everybody's anticipating Resident Evil 9 Requiem because it's so big, it's so huge. But it's also a little bit surprising that they didn't release the demo, considering their track record of releasing the demos. And also, it's kind of interesting that they didn't include PlayStation VR 2, which they have a good track record since 2017, including the PlayStation VR and PlayStation VR 2 throughout, Resident Evil 7, 8, and Resident Evil 4. So, anyway, like I said, I will be playing it on Nintendo Switch 2 because I want to see how I think Resident Evil 9 Requiem will be a perfect third-party game to showcase the muscles of Nintendo Switch 2 and deep learning super sampling and ray tracing that they're going to use in that game with a performance mode. So it'll be interesting to see, honestly. And I think that's probably the one game that's coming out next week on February 27th. Resident Evil 9 Requiem for Nintendo Switch 2, that it's really going to showcase and prove to everyone who has doubts about Nintendo Switch 2 power. I think this game, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, will prove everybody wrong who had doubts about Nintendo Switch 2 power. But we'll find out, and that's why I'm excited to play Nintendo Switch 2 version, and I'm pretty sure you guys will tune in. I'm 100% convinced that you guys will tune in to see how Nintendo Switch 2 version is handling and how Nintendo Switch 2 version is running on, how Resident Evil 9 Requiem is running on Nintendo Switch 2. So I'm excited for next week. I'm actually super excited, as a matter of fact, as I'm sure you guys are. So it'll be probably the most talked about game next week, especially on a Nintendo Switch 2, because I didn't even think that Nintendo Switch 2 version would even be possible, let alone, to have it released. Because remember, it's not a cloud version. It's a version of the game that it's utilizing the power of Nintendo Switch 2. Not only do we Nintendo fans are getting Resident Evil 9 Requiem, but we're also getting another 2 Resident Evil games that will also utilize the power of Nintendo Switch 2. So that's 3 games. Hear me out. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard Gold Edition with all the DLCs will be taking a full advantage of NVIDIA's Tegra 2 deep learning super sampling ray tracing GPU hardware on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, so on the February 27th for Nintendo Switch 2, it's going to be a great day for Resident Evil fans. You're getting 3 great Resident Evil games. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard Gold Edition, taking full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2 hardware. And then Resident Evil 8 The Village Gold Edition with all the DLCs, taking full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2 hardware. And then number 3, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, taking the full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2 hardware. So it's going to be a great day for all you Nintendo fans, man. Mark your calendars, February 27th. It'll be a Resident Evil holiday. Yes, really. But on Nintendo Switch. And Nintendo has all of the Resident Evil games. They got 4, 5, 6. They got 2 and 3. They got Resident Evil 0. They got the original Resident Evil remake. So they have all of the Resident Evil games. So if you're on Nintendo Switch 2 and you love Resident Evil, you're all good. Nintendo, they got you covered. Nintendo Switch 2, they got you covered with Resident Evil, so don't worry about it. Okay, it's like almost the home of Resident Evil. You have all the Resident Evil games on Nintendo Switch 2. How cool is that? Honestly, out of all the consoles, before I go, because I know it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning, but I just felt I needed to say a few things about Nintendo Switch 2. What really has impressed me about Nintendo Switch 2, it's the fact that it's a small... hold on a second, because I have to pull it out. What has impressed me about Nintendo Switch 2, it's a small, compact, portable device, and you can take it with you. You can plug it in and then play it on the TV, right? You can switch it back and forth, take it with you. But at the same time, how powerful this thing is and how good the battery life is. You know, and how good the battery life is on this bad boy. So I'm really surprised, like how good this console is. And keep in mind, they're also bringing Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy is coming on Nintendo expansion pack, and on top of the Virtual Boy, they're also bringing V, the original V games, and the VU games. So you will have the entire Nintendo generation for 40 plus years on this device, with all of the other third-party games from Xbox and all the other third parties coming to Nintendo Switch 2. So Nintendo Switch 2, honestly, it's like the ultimate console. This, I highly recommend this, man. Not to mention all of their exclusives that are available. I was telling Shuki he needs to buy one. So if you haven't purchased Nintendo Switch 2, I'm telling you right now, guys, this is probably the ultimate Nintendo console. You got everything on here, dude. Everything plus the third-party games, plus the Nintendo exclusives. So this has really surprised me. But what has really surprised me the most is how powerful this portable device is. How powerful it is. The way it handles Star Wars Outlaws. I still can't believe how great Star Wars Outlaws looks on this device. Nintendo Switch 2. I'm still like, wow. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. How good it looks. And I've done so many videos. You guys can go watch it. I'm still impressed. I can't believe it. And another thing that impressed me was Cyberpunk. How well the Cyberpunk runs on this thing. And Assassin's Creed Shadow. And even Final Fantasy VII Remake. I played the demo of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I couldn't believe how good it looks. And then Pragmata, another Capcom game. Pragmata, how well it looks and plays. Honestly, this has really impressed me. Nintendo Switch 2 has really impressed me. You know, I really did not expect Nintendo Switch 2 to be this good, but it really is. It's the ultimate Nintendo console so far as of, February 17th, 2026. The year of our Lord, 2026. Or as Vincent Price would say, oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. The year of our Lord, 2026. Oh, Nintendo is marvelous. I like it. Oh, it's fantastic. I'm still working on Vincent Price voice, like I said earlier, Welcome to the haunted house. I'm here. I'm your guest. No, I'm your host. I'm your host at the haunted house. Oh, for sure. Oh, absolutely. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's marvelous. Oh, you should come visit me at the haunted house. Please, make sure you bring some guests along with you. I meant to say along with you, not along with you, but yeah, bring some guests with you to the haunted house, please. That's how they used to talk back in the 50s, early 50s. There's a certain way of talking, So I'm working on the whole Vincent Price, the whole thing, I meant to say not alone, but if you want to come alone, you are more than, oh, absolutely, you can come alone, but I want you to bring some guests with you. But if you feel like you want to come alone, then come alone. The haunted house doors are always open on the haunted hill. Anyway, that was terrible. So yeah, I was impressed by Nintendo Switch 2. I'm still impressed on like Nintendo Switch 2 and how good it is. So if you're thinking about buying Nintendo Switch 2, I'm telling you, you're missing out. Honestly, it's worth it. Honestly, and $500, the price is right. Trust me. The price is right. But then again, I don't know. Everyone's different, But if you want my honest advice, I think the console is worth it, for sure, absolutely. All right, well that's it, guys. I'm done. Time for me to quit this game. I hope you enjoy this 6 hours. I can't believe it's already 5 a.m. in the morning. I normally don't do these graveyard shift live streams, but sometimes I do, depending on like when do I go to sleep. If I'm tired, if I went to bed early yesterday, so I slept throughout. Like I went to bed like at 7 o'clock and woke up at midnight, so I got some decent amount of sleep. But if I'm tired, then usually I, will do a live stream like around 7 till midnight. Usually I try to do it between 7 and midnight. But sometimes I like to mix it up. Sometimes I like to do these midnight streams because I know there's also people in Europe who watch me, so they can see me there as well, because 6 hours difference, All right, well, there you have it, guys. I hope you enjoy this. I hope these live streams, they help you. If you haven't made a decision yet to purchase this game or play this game, but if you're still on the fence about High on Life 2, get yourself a Game Pass, like I do. It's only $10 on a CD keys, which is now loaded. It's $10. For $10, man, what do you got to lose? Not only do you get to check this game out, see if you like it or don't like it, but you get to check out other games, see if you like them or don't like them, But that's just me. That's just my advice. All right. Thank you for watching, and good morning. Good morning to everyone, because it is morning. It is 5 o'clock. 5:01 a.m. So it's 5 o'clock in the morning. 5 o'clock and 1 minute a.m. 5:01 a.m. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? 5:01 a.m. That'd be like a nice, like a band name. 5:01 a.m. That's a pretty cool band name. 5:01 a.m. Like if I was gonna make a band, I would call it 5:01 a.m. 5:01 a.m. Be a pretty cool band, right? Like a rock band. 5:01 a.m. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, this is Vincent Price, and I just want to say thank you for watching, and thank you for being here. Now it's time for me to go to my quarters and get some rest and sleep. I shall see you later on today. Have a wonderful day. This is Vincent Price, signing off.